JFK assassination, CBS full coverage. Oh. Oh. Oh.
The President's press conference from the State Department Auditorium in Washington, D.C., October 9, 1963.
I have a statement to make. The Soviet Union and various Eastern European countries have expressed a willingness to buy from our private grain dealers at the regular world price several million tons of surplus American wheat or wheat flour for shipment during the next several months. They may also wish to purchase from us surplus feed grains and other agricultural commodities. After consultation with the National Security Council and informing the appropriate leaders of the Congress, I have concluded that such sales by private dealers for American dollars or gold, either cash on delivery or normal commercial terms, should not be prohibited by the government. The Commodity Credit Corporation in the Department of Agriculture will sell to our private grain traders the amount necessary to replace the grain used to fulfill these requirements, and the Department of Commerce will grant export licenses for their sale, with a commitment that these commodities are for delivery to and use in the Soviet Union and Eastern Europe only.
Hey everybody, update, quick one. I'm sorry I had to finish that game. I took a call from my son, and I'm so tired. I'm in no condition to continue this ball game. Hopefully I'll do it tomorrow. I hope you understand. I want to welcome everybody here. I had a little problem because a lot of frost was in my freezer, and I tried to do a do-it-yourself quick to frost, and it worked somewhat, but then I freaked out because I thought maybe the goddamn freezer was breaking. And that was a crisis, but everything seems to be good in there. Well, it's going to be Bob Reed in his first year taking the mound. Again, he's cardless, and he will face the top of this. Actually, he will face Karl to start off the top of the third. Karl. A left-handed hitter against the right-hander Bob Reed, and I think we're ready to play ball here. Okay, here's Bob Reed now, top of the third, and the pitch to Karl. That's going to be a 1-2 against the right-hander, and he lines it to second, caught by Matic. Again, it was against the right-hander. It was a 1-2. I don't know what that triangle is for, but it's not for super advanced. So it's 1 out. Here's Reggie Smith now. Okay, Reed facing Smith, switch hitter. Smith will bat left-handed. Here's Reed now. Pitch to Smith. It's a 1-4 against the right-hander, and it's going to be a slash. It's a 2. That's going through in Detroit. Sure. Just barely, but it made it through, so Smith is on. Some of you may remember Smith had tripled off Reed in the second. Smith. One to 15 if held. Without with a lead, 1 to 13 borderline. He is being held. Here's Rico now. It's 2-1 Red Sox. We have a question middle of the third from Mr. Iverman. Here's Rico now. Facing Reed, the youngster, from the stretch. That's going to be 6'11" right-handed. That's a fly to right, X. That will be for Northrop, a 2-6. Northrop going to get that now. Again, he's 2-6. Northrop, that's a 9-2. Whoa, it's F2, he gets to it. E6, it's a 3 though. Oh, and he boots it. Oh my. I don't know if I can handle this anymore, this Strat-O-Matic stuff. He boots it on an F2 E1. Oh my, on a 3-6. Look at that. So that was booted by Northrop. He obviously misjudged it. F2 E1. Advance 1. And young Bob Reed is in trouble here. With Tony Canigliaro coming up, it's first and second, 1 out. Look at that. Look at that expression on Bob Reed's face. The right-hander, the young right-hander, in a tough spot here. It's Tony Canigliaro now. Right-handed hitter. First on second, 1 down. Here's Reed now. The pitch to Tony. That's going to be 5-2 right-handed. Grounds to second, X. That's going to be for Matic, a 322. They just don't have the fielding that I would prefer. Matic, a 322. He better frickin' get to this on a G1 and try to double this. That's 16-3. It is a G1. Matic trying to turn the double here on an E22. It's 16, E22, that might be trouble. He's going to get it clean G1 with a runner of first and second. And it is a double play. Turned by Matic, he stepped on the bag and threw it over. It's a double up Rico. And the side is retired. How do you like that? That's a great break there for Reed and the Tigers. No runs. One hit the error. But the inning-ending double play. Now you wait for me now, Bill. And you let me get that shit, that mood shit. Oh, it's too late. It's too late. In the mid-70s, the singer-songwriters probably in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame wrote a song for Lennon. Name him and the song. It's okay, Bill. You wrote a song for John Lennon. Well, you know, that could be almost anybody. I mean, you know, and you say he's probably in the Hall of Fame. For and about Well, the only person I can think of, and I'm not sure which song he did, if any. I know the song that John did. How Do You Sleep? I'm full. I'm stumped on that. Yeah, we'll take a hit, sure. We'll take a hint, sure. You've been working hard. What have you been working hard at, Bill? What have you been working hard at? Oh, there's something. Calendar girl. Calendar. What is calendar girl, sir? I'm even looking for the song. I can't find it. It's not hard to stop me. Oh, Neil Sedaka? Was it Neil Sedaka? I just looked that up. Yeah, was it Neil? I just looked it up. There's no Googling, so any guess I have. I did not know that song, he sang it about Lennon. I looked it up, Calendar Girl. And you know, a lot of you can make a joke. About him. Neil Sedaka. He did a slow version, but it's just a killer. Can't believe it's true, girl, there's no living without you. And I hope I don't get a copyright on that. The Immigrant, great too. Oh, The Immigrant, okay. Tell me that you're leaving. I can't believe it's true. Here's Tony now. I'm sorry. We're moving to the bottom of the third here. Oh, shit. The Immigrant, the Immigrant song, The Immigrant, I'm not sure. I really don't know. Look, folks, you know, Bill, a lot of shit I don't know. He was a great artist. You know, no, I don't know it, Bill. Maybe if I heard it. He was an awesome artist. He's still around. He, just take the song Breaking Up Is Hard to Do. The slow version, people, is absolutely gorgeous. All right, I believe you, Bill. I'll look for it. I'll put it on my list. I got a list of songs to listen to. the frickin' list. Well, here's Stange now. And Jimmy Northrup, who made that error, they were lucky to get out of that. Okay, here's Stange. That's going to be 3-7 right-handed, and he struck him out. That's 2 strikeouts. Now here's Norman. You stumped me, Bill. It's not such a great thing to be able to stump me. It's not such an accomplishment. I don't want to bust your bubble. Here's Norman Cash. The pitch from Stain. That's 6-8 left-handed, base hit. Cash. That goes through. Oh, don't make me do that again. Don't make me frickin', come on. Come on, guy. I mean, what do you think I am? I'm having trouble finding the classic. I'm gonna save this thing just so I really have it. There it is. I need to save this thing into my saved photos. I need to frickin' keep this once and for all. There we go. There we go. Then we're gonna make this wallpaper or something. Okay, we got Stange. I know it's a little confusing to some of you, but just in principle, that is Lee Stange right there. Cash singled. How do you like that? Cash singled. And he went to 13 now. You love to do that to me. It's an inside joke. That's a strike call to Horton. Cash is on, by the way. He's a 1 to 13. Not being held. He's a 1 to 17. Shit. 1 to 17 being held. Being freaking held. Boy, Stange has a Stange quotient there. He's a +4 with Price, with Satriano 0. Wow, 1 to 17 being held without the lead. Here's Horton now. He's being freaking held. Okay. Here's Willie now. Stange from the stretch and the pitch to Horton. That's 1-8 right-handed. Oh, it's hit deep by Willie. Oh shit, that's going way deep left center. And that shit is gone. That shit is gone, goodbye. And the Tigers, and I know Kathy's happy about it, anytime the Red Sox lose, Willie Horton has hit another home run. He has been really something. What a shame it is what happened. Your O's did a number again. It's early. The season's early, Phil. It's a frickin' early season. He has knocked in all 3 runs today. And Willie Horton has knocked one out of this ballpark. It was a 1-8 right-handed. There it is. And that's what we call clean as a baby's tuchus. Willie Horton. He's got way up there. He's like over 40 already. And he only hit, I want to show you, 28. I mean, he's got 30 something. Or Penguins, oh boy, I don't know about that. I don't freaking know about that. For Willie, that is home run number, it's really remarkable, I think. Yeah, Horton, 42 frickin' home runs. 42 frickin' home runs for Horton when he had 28 in real world. Now that, I love when that shit happens on Strat-O-Matic. Okay, he's having, you know, but they're just not having the year. Okay, that puts Willie within 2 of Harmon. And that was a home run. If I ever saw one. It's 3-2 Tigers now. It's suddenly how things change. And here's Matic. Matic let that ball hit by Smith go by. Gabby Harden with class. Always with class. And she must know her shit. To be saying about the franchise. Because I'm not following the franchise. I see the Mets beat the Cubs 7-6. Yanks lost again. Looks like the Dodgers are off tonight. The Dodgers are off tonight. I realize I need to be in a process of healing. Healing, baby, healing. The Orioles hold a 1-game lead early, but they're doing a beautiful start for the Orioles. And we're talking real world there. We have a red letter day, played tennis this morning. The O's won, had a beautiful day, and I am on. I'm very flattered. You know, Bill, I'm very flattered. In fact, I feel less disturbed and anxious than I have all friggin' day since I started this game. Aided by certain drugs, multiple drugs, pharmaceutical and natural. Here's Matic now. Stage on the mound. Here's the pitch. That's sweet music in Motown. I wish I could play some for you. That's 1-4 right-handed. That's chopped to second for Andrews. Mercy, mercy. I mean, I don't know if that's Motown, but you know, that's to me as soul as you get. A red letter day. That was a chopper to Andrews, and it's 2 outs. Willie Horton with 42 frickin' home runs. He had 28 in real world, and all that means is, folks, that's the way the dice rolled for him. Okay? And he missed some games, Willie. Here's work now. Who has power? 2 outs. Six-three right-handed. Charlie tapped it back to Stage. And he's going to try to get that on an E5-0. Well, isn't that special? An E5-0 Stage.
We got about 4 minutes until game time. Hang in.
Since 1882,
Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. And we're very glad to have you with us. Today we have the first of a 5-game series between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Boston Rustlers. Just to give you an idea here, the Phillies came in 4th. Today we have the first of a 5-game series between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Boston Rustlers. Just to give you an idea here, the Phillies came in 4th. Today we have the first of a 5-game series between the Phillies and the Boston Rustlers. Just to give you an idea here, the Phillies came in 4th. And Kathy Harden has arrived. Great to have you, Kathy. It's great, as always, to have you. Kathy
as I was saying, the Philadelphia Athletics came in 4th place in real world. Mike Terranova has arrived. Great to see you, Mike. They're about 6 games over 500, just to give you an idea of real world. And the Rustlers came in last. The Phillies are not a bad team. And it's a treat today because today is the Major League debut for Grover Cleveland Pete Alexander. Grover Cleveland Alexander making his debut, right-hander. Cliff Curtis pitching for the Rustlers, and it's very unusual because he played on 3 teams. His card is on the Phillies, but he started, I'm not sure if it was with the Cubs or the Rustlers, but one of them. It was with the Rustlers, then the Cubs, and then the Phillies. So we'll be moving him around, and he's a right-hander. This is the first of a 5-game series. And coming into this game, the Phillies are 0-2, and they're 2 games behind first place. Turns out the Philadelphia Athletics are also 0-2, by the way. You lost the connection? Oh, Christ. No, we got it. I got it here, Mike. I don't know. The Boston Rustlers are 2-1. But it's early. Coming into this game, the Phillies are 0-2. It's early in the season. You let me know how that goes, Mike. Let's look at our opening lineups, and we will be looking at some of these folks as we go along today. This is the same lineup as their last game for the Phillies. Leading off is John Titus in right field. Batting second, Otto Nade at second base. Batting third, Hans Lobert. He is at third base. The cleanup hitter is Sherry Nagy in left field. Big home run hitter, 15. That might have led the league. Batting fifth, Dodi Paskert in center field. Batting sixth, Fred Luderus at first base. Batting seventh, Mickey Doolin at shortstop. Okay, Mike. Batting eighth, Red Dewin, the catcher. And finally, batting ninth, the pitcher, Grover Cleveland Alexander, or Pete Alexander. For the Boston Rustlers, leading off is Wilbur Good. I'm sorry. Whoops. John Clark leading off. He's in left field. Batting second, Wilbur Good. He's in center. Buck Herzog batting third at shortstop. Cleanup hitter is Doc Miller. He's in right. Batting fifth, Scotty Ingerton. He's at third base. Batting fifth is Bill Sweeney. At second base, Sweeney at second. And batting seventh is Fred Tenney. He is at first base. We have a different catcher. I forgot who it was before. I'm so sorry. But Bill Raridan. That doesn't roll off the tongue too well, but he's the catcher. And the pitcher is Cliff Curtis. Cliff Curtis. The attendance is unknown here for this game. Again, it's the first of a 5. They don't play the next day, the 16th. And then they play on the 17th, and then a doubleheader. So we're in Boston. And I don't know who's Kathy's for. Oh, the sound is better. Okay, good. Well, I have it down here. You know, if I speak right into it. You know what I mean? Right over here. I'm glad, Kathy. I don't know who Kathy's for. I don't know if she's for the Phils. After all, they have Pete Alexander. But Cliff Curtis and the Boston Rustlers take the field. And a good crowd. Let's see if we can get some crowd noise in here, huh? That might be nice. I'm going to have to step out a few times today. One of them to get water. I just have another gulp. But I'm drinking coffee right now. So we are in Boston right now. I hope that's still coming through well. With the crowd noise and all. And Kathy Harden's for the Phillies. And leading it off is John Titus for the Phillies. Oh, I didn't. I gotta see what I got here. There we go. Get myself situated here. John Titus, born in 1876, died in 1943. His nickname was Tight Pants. Played 11 years. Died at age 66. John Titus. Okay, Curtis is ready here. Here's the windup and the pitch to Titus now to get us underway. That's 1-5 right-handed, grounds it back to Curtis. Throws it to first and Titus is retired. One away, we are underway here in Boston. Here's Otto Nabe. Otto Nabe. Wow, Otto Nabe, born in 1884, died in 1961. He was 76 years old. And he had a 12-year career. Cliff Curtis on the mound for Boston. Here's the pitch to Otto Nabe. That's 2-11, and he grounds it to first, scooped by Tenney. He will take it to the bag, it's 2 away. And now here's Hans Lobert. Hans Lobert, born in 1881, he died in 1968. Did all sorts of things, played, coached, scout, managed. He's in Glory of Their Times. You can get that on YouTube to hear his narrative. There was a movie, a 1953 movie called Big Leaguer. It was fiction, set at a New York Giants training camp in Florida. It starred Edward G. Robinson in the role of Hans Lobert, even though it was fiction. And Lobert actually played a cameo in 2 brief scenes. Again, he died at age... Actually, he was 86 in 1968. Here's Hans Lobert at the plate. Curtis is ready. Here's the windup, the pitch to Lobert. That's going to be 6-8 right-handed, and that's going to hit, go into the, that's going to be a base hit for Lobert. Drops in. Lobert is an A. He'll be a 1-15, 1-13, being held 1-15 with Rarigan. And Sherry McGee is the batter. Got 15 home runs. He had a 16-year career, 291 lifetime, 83 home runs. He died. He was on the World Championship Cincinnati Reds of 1919. He died at age 44. Of pneumonia. He died of pneumonia. They didn't quite have the treatments that they have today. So here's Curtis now. You know, I never checked the tweet. I did have it timed. There it is. So here's Curtis now. No, I never checked the tweet. Tweet is good. Okay, Curtis is right. Here's the pitch to McGee. That's going to be 3-5, right-handed, and he flies it to right field. That's for Miller. He makes the catch, and the side is out. It's no runs, one hit, and one left after a half. It's Phillies nothing. And the Boston Rustlers coming about. Oh! Christ. Oh! Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm very tight here, folks. Very fucking tight. Where did that fucking guy go? Oh, there it is. Oh. Excuse me. Shit. Yeah. Oh, my nerves are. Yes. Oh, God. Oh, please excuse me. Oh. Oh. Well, Pete Alexander about to make his major league debut. How exciting. Grover Cleveland Alexander. And I'll tell you something. He was 24 years old here, making his, his major league debut, and people are really excited about this youngster. Leading it off for the Rustlers will be Josh Clark, facing Alexander. He was born in 1879. He died in 1962. Played 5 seasons, that's it. And in fact, this was his final season. Huh. You like that. He died at age 83. He'd be the kind of guy, he wasn't even a regular, he'd be the kind of guy you might meet somehow, and he'd tell you he was a baseball player, and he's really not well known at all. Everything goes fine, yeah. You gotta have some, be able to laugh at yourself. So Clark steps in. I'm ready, I'm prepared to make 2 pots here, because I only have one in the morning and I wonder why I'm tired. I wonder why I'm dragging my ass. Okay, Pete Alexander. Once again, Christ. Okay, the catcher is doing. Here's Alexander, he's ready into his windup, and the pitch to Josh Clark. That's going to be 6'8" left-handed. Flies it to center field. Under it is Paskert, and that's 1 away. So Alexander in his first, facing his first batter ever, Josh Clark, flies to center, it's 1 out. Here comes Wilbur Good for the Rustlers. Wilbur, born in 1885, died in 1963, about a month after the JFK assassination. Can you imagine? He played on this 1911 team and was alive. I don't know if he knew about it. He was age 78 when he died. 11 seasons. Wilbur. Facing the rookie, Pete Alexander. Excuse me. How'd that pickleball go yesterday, Mike? That's getting to be a popular game, huh? Okay, here's Pete now. The wind-up and the pitch to Wilbur Good. That's 3-6, and he grounds it to second base. It's picked up by Nave, and throws it over to Luderus. 2 up, 2 down for Alexander here in the first. That'll bring up Buck Herzog. Buck Herzog, born in 1885, died in 1953 at age 68. His name is Charles Lincoln Buck Herzog, that's his nickname. Played for about 13 seasons. He was penniless at the end of his life. He died of, are you ready? Again, tuberculosis. So, Pete has retired the first 2 batters. He gets the sign from Doohan. He's into his windup and the pitch to Herzog. That's 5-6 right-handed. Fly ball center again for Pasker. And he makes the catch. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the rookie, Pete Alexander. And after one, it's a scoreless ball game. AJ has arrived. Yeah, Pete is, I'm glad you heard about that. Pete is pitching. And we're going one, it's a scoreless ball game. Pete retired the side in order in his debut in Major League Baseball. Ron McGrath has arrived. Great to have you. It's going to be Dodi Pasker leading it off here in the top of the second. It's a scoreless ball game. Dodi, born in 1881, died in 1959. Played for several teams. Really? A lot of soreness, Mike. Sorry to hear that. He had 15 seasons in his career, Dodi. Again, he died 1959. He was 77 years old. So Curtis facing Pasker to start off the top of the second here. Okay, here's Curtis. The wind-up to pitch to Pasker. That's 4-6, and he walked him. So Dodi is on first here to start it off. And Fred Luteris is the batter. He played for 13 seasons with the Phillies, then the Cubs. He had a 277 lifetime average. And he was on the 1915 World Series pennant winners. I'm sorry, the pennant winners. The Phillies. He comes up with Paskert on first, no out. He's an A, 1-13, 1-15. Good Lord. Here's Luteris now. Here's Curtis from the stretch to pitch to Luteris. That's 1-11, and he pops it up to the right side foul territory. Tenney is under it, 1 away. And here comes Mickey Doolin. Born in 1880, died in 1951 in Orlando, Florida. That was a remote place at that time. Played for about 7-8 teams His name is often misspelled as Doolan, including on many of his baseball cards. That's what I call a virus. People don't check for themselves. And as it turns out, Strat-O-Matic did the same, so I told them about it. Any new printing, they ought to change that. Here's Doolan now, with Paskert on first and with one out. Curtis from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Doolan. That's going to be 6'10", right-handed. Fly ball center. Getting under it is Wilbur Good. He's a 3. 17-3. And he makes the catch. But Paskert tags. So it's 2 outs and Paskert is on second base. And that'll bring up the catcher, Red Doohan, who has a chance to knock Paskert home. Red Doohan, born in 1879, died in 1952. Looks like he's a player manager for this team. Huh. How do you like that? That's what it says. He died of a heart attack in Rochester, New York at age 72. I had no idea that he was the player manager. Red Doohan steps up to the batter's box. Paskert on second, 2 down. Here's the pitch from Curtis. That's 5'8", right-handed. Fly ball center field. This should end the inning. Wilbur Good gets under it, and he makes the catch. So it's no runs, no hits. The walk to Paskert left on base. We're in the middle of the second. It's scoreless ball game. Wilbur Good gets under it, and he makes the catch. Look at Doc Miller, 333. We have not had a home run yet in this replay. This is the 18th game. Really something that we've played 17 games already. Doesn't seem like it. Doc Miller, born in 1883, died in 1938. And I don't see what he died of. He was only 55. He's Canadian. He only played 5 seasons. And here's Pete Alexander again. His second inning in this his debut. Grover Cleveland Alexander on the mound. Here's the windup, the pitch to Doc Miller. That's 6-8 left-handed, fly ball center. And Paskert again, that's his third put out. And Grover has retired the first 4 rustlers today. Now Scotty Ingerton will come up. And we have gone through these people before, but I'll tell you, I need all the refreshing I can get. He was born in 1886. He died in 1956, 2 years before I was born. He died at age 70. And he played 1 season. And this was it. So, I don't know what happened to him. He had a full year. And he was decent. I mean, you know, he could hit decently. Wasn't too swift, wasn't too great in the field, but that was it. Age 25. Actually, he's a few days away from his birthday on April 19th. He's about 4 days away from his 25th birthday right here. It's 1 out, nobody on, facing Alexander in the bottom of the second. Scotty Ingerton. Here's Alexander now into his windup. And the pitch. That's 5-7, and he struck him out. Alexander has retired the first 5 in this game, and he just recorded his first ever strikeout. Who knows if we're watching one of the greats, because the scouting report on Alexander is amazing. Now Bill Sweeney comes up with 2 outs, nobody on. Sweeney, born in 1886, died in 1948. Played 8 years, 272 lifetime. That's about it. And I bet you a lot of people don't even know he existed. Most people don't. So Sweeney steps in. Had a good year, 314, wow. These are the original Boston Braves, the Atlanta Braves. They became the Boston Braves in Boston, and they moved, as you many of you know, they moved to Milwaukee and then Atlanta. And they're going to change their name, I think it's next year or something. 2 out, nobody on. Pete Alexander, the rookie. And here's the pitch to Sweeney. That's going to be 2-9. Whoa, and there it is. It's a base hit, the first hit allowed by Pete in his career. Bill Sweeney with a 2-out single off Pete Alexander. Sweeney is an A. He'll be a 1-12 with Doohan, player manager, behind the plate. And Fred Tenney is the batter. Fred was born in 1871. He died in 1952, age 80. His career spans 17 in the majors. He came into baseball after graduating with his undergraduate degree. He played at Brown, so Ivy League for Fred Tenney. After baseball, he worked for Equitable Life. I guess that's the insurance company. And he died in 1952. Had a long career. He married Bessie Berry, had 2 daughters. He refused to play baseball on Sundays earlier in his career due to his religion, but he changed his mind later. You know, I think this was the first season when they started playing games on Sundays. And he had a long illness and eventually died. At Massachusetts General, age 80. Well, he comes up with Sweeney on first, 2 outs. So Alexander works from the stretch. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what you mean, on base. Oh, for Sweeney. Oh, yeah, absolutely, you're right. Look at that, yeah, it's a good point. So, Teddy at the plate. Here's Alexander from the stretch, here's the pitch. 2-4, pops it up behind the plate. And Doohan makes the catch. And the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit. And 1 left. We've gone 2 here in Boston. It's scoreless ball game. We'll be back shortly for the top of the 3rd. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Kathy, absolutely. Cliff Curtis will be pitching his third inning, and it's going to be Pete Alexander leading it off. Here in the top of the third, I'm just going to go take care of a personal issue, and when I come back, it should be just about 3 minutes. We'll continue this ball game. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. Well, Pete Alexander is about to make his major league debut at the plate. Pete Alexander steps into the batter's box. His first appearance ever. Here's Cliff Curtis now. The pitch to Alexander. 312 flies it to left. He hit it. Clark is there, and it's one away. Yeah, Pacquiao. Okay, here's John Titus. I don't even remember the guy. I mean, we looked him up, you know. Oh, God. Who the hell is he? Okay, Curtis now. Here's the pitch to Titus. 3-7, and he pops it up to second. Sweeney makes the catch, 2 away in the top of the third. We're scoreless here in Boston. I don't remember our own name. You know, they all blur together. Tight hands, Titus! Oh, Kathy, good for you. Tight pants Titus, what a memory. Unless you looked it up. Wow. We got about 4 minutes till 3. 1 more hour. It's the witching hour. Otto Nabe steps in. Okay, Curtis is ready. Yeah, but you remember it, huh? Here's the pitch to Nabe. I didn't remember. That's 3-6, and he grounds it to third for Ingerton. I remember him. He played 1 season. And he throws him out. So it's a 1-2-3 for Curtis. And we're in the middle of the third. It's still a scoreless ball game. Cliff Curtis has thrown 3 scoreless innings here. I didn't mention him too much. Look at this. His middle name is Garfield. His name is Clifton Garfield Curtis, and it's assumed to derive from that of the assassinated President James Garfield, who was fatally shot the day before Curtis was born. So we have pitchers that are both named after U.S. presidents. He pitched 4 seasons only. He lost 23 consecutive games. This was across 2 seasons, 1910 and 1911 for these Rustlers. They were called the Doves in 1910. Or maybe not. Maybe before that. Eventually, Anthony Young broke the record in 1993, losing 27 consecutive. He had a heart attack, age 61, 1943. And we move to the bottom of the 3rd. Bill Raridan, the catcher. Wow, 1888, died in 42. 13 seasons, catcher. That's about all we know about him. Some of these, they have find a grave. You can actually look at these people's graves. There it is. You would never know. It's just a regular tombstone with his name on it. Okay, Pete Alexander getting ready to face Raridan. Here's the windup and the pitch. That's 1-7, and he flies it to left field. For McGee, 1 away. Here comes Cliff Curtis, the pitcher. He's a 4 WR. Alexander has a lot of 1 hit thus far. It was a single by Sweetie, retired everybody else. Here's the pitch to Curtis. 6-9, and he grounds it to shortstop. Doolin, he's a 1. And he throws him out. It's 2 away. I'll tell you, Pete is looking very good here. Now it's Josh Clark. Clark flew to center in the first. Alexander into his windup. Pitch to Clark. That's 3-10 right-handed. He walked him. Oh, Alexander loses Clark on a base on balls. So Clark on first. He's a D stealer. Wilbur Good comes up. Clark, the second base runner for the Rustlers this afternoon. Okay, Alexander works from the stretch. Facing Wilbur, good left-handed hitter. Here's the pitch from Alexander. That's 1-6, and it's hit well into right field. Going back is Tight Pants Titus, and he makes the catch. And the side is retired. It was hit well, though. And it's no runs, no hits, the walk to Clark left on base. After 3, it's a scoreless ball game. Tight Pants on his horse fetched that ball out in right field. So who would have known Curtis lost so many games in a row for this Phillies team, for this for this Boston team. You see that? He ended on the Phillies. Absolutely. Oh, Lord. Oh. Leading it off is Hans Lobert here in the top of the 4th. Lobert singled, left on in the 1st. Curtis on the mound. Here's the pitch to Lobert. 6-7 right-handed. Grounds to second for Sweeney. He's the 2. 15-2. Oh, he boots it. Oh, Sweeney boots it. First error of the ball game charged to Sweeney of Boston. Lobert on first, 1-15 stealing. And here's Sherry McGee. Lobert is an A. He's 1-15, being held. And here's the pitch to McGee. There goes Lobert! And he's safe. Lobert steals second. And he's in scoring position now for Sherry McGee. Big power hitter. So Lobert on second base. In fact, he's the, yeah. Lobert in scoring position now. Curtis from the stretch. And the pitch to McGee. 5-10. And he flies it to left field for Clark, 1 away. Here's Jody Paskerts. Oh, how do you like that? Mike Terranova watching on the big TV. That's very cool. Big TV. Okay, Curtis now. With Lobert on second, 1 down. He passed it at the plate. He walked in the second. Here's the pitch to Paskerts. 3-9. Struck him out. And that's the first strikeout for Curtis today. It's 2 down. And it's up to Fred Luderus. Fred Luteris steps up. Clutch situation. Okay, Curtis is ready. Here's the pitch to Luteris. 6-11, and it's a base hit to left. This might score Lobert. Lobert rounding third. Look at that, Clark a +2. Lobert 1 to 15, 1 to 17, 1 to 18. They will let him score. The throw is cut off. Luteris is held at first. It's a 1-0 ball game. Luteris with a 2-out single, bringing home Lobert. Phillies lead at 1-0. And here's Mickey Doolin. Big hit. Doolin flew to center in the second. Here's Curtis now. The pitch to Doolin. That's 5-4, right-handed, grounds it to third for Ingerton in his only year ever. 10-3, and he throws him out, and the side is retired. But there was a run for the Phillies on the error. Very costly now. That's an unearned run. The error by Sweeney. Lobert reached, stole second Lobert, and Luteris knocked him home with a base hit. I told you that I have one gulp of water. I'm going to go get some water. It's right across the street. Take about 10 minutes, give or take. I have 3:11. We'll make it 3:12. And we'll see when I get back. I did that last game, but I forgot to look. So big run. And Pete Alexander has the lead. We'll be back very shortly. We expect within 10 minutes, maybe sooner. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Get some water. I'm going to get some water, and I'm also going to get some Canada Dry Ginger Ale for later in the game. is it hot out there? Oh, Lord. What time is it? 3:21. 9 minutes. And that's even less. Whoa. Lord, is it hot out there? God. These poor people, even in the United States, some people, they die of the heat. You know? My God. Oh, Lord, is that hot stuff. Well, the only thing I have left to do, in terms of responsibilities, is take out the garbage come around 5 o'clock. I don't know if we'll be here. We might be. Oh. Let me put this. Ginger ale in. It'll be very refreshing. I also have fruits. I'm gonna make a little fruit salad later. I have watermelon, apple, and orange. You cut them all up into bits. You just tear the sections of the orange, but you cut the apple, you cut the and you have a nice fruit salad. It's a very delightful thing to eat in the evening. I've already had my big meal. Wow, is it hot out? I think it will be. Oh. It's only 37 minutes until the witching hour, and we've got a ball game here. Wow. Yeah, we do. And Petey is winning. Petey. Wow. I heard it was hot there. Holy cow. Can you imagine this summer? Oh my Lord. This, July, August. Oh. Let me get some more coffee here. Yeah, why's that, Ron? I'll bite. What's with the cornstarch? What happens? Is it in the heat or something? Well, Pete Alexander will be starting his fourth inning here, and Buck Herzog will lead it off. Only 2 base runners allowed by Alexander. He allowed a single to Sweeney, and then he walked Clark. Both were left on. No one has gotten past first base. This is his Major League debut. Okay, here's Alexander now. The windup, the pitch to Herzog. That's 6'10" right-handed. Grounds it to short for Doolin. He's a 1. 1-1, and he throws him out. Very tough to hit, this youngster. Here's Doc Miller, left-handed hitter, flew to center in the second. He gets the sign from Doolin. Here's the pitch to Miller now. That's 5'7" left-handed. Struck him out. That's the second for Pete today. Again, the Phillies were a pretty good team. They were like 8-9 games over 500. In fact, here it is. 6 games over 500 in 4th place. Okay, here comes Ingerton now. He struck out in the second. 2 outs, nobody on. Okay, here's Alexander, the pitch to Ingerton. That's 4-9, and he walked him. That's the second walk given up by Pete. Ingerton is on with 2 outs. He's a D. And here comes Sweeney, who made the error. In the top of the 4th. Sweeney has the only hit off of Alexander today. Okay, Alexander from the stretch. Ingerton on first, 2 down. Here's the pitch to Sweeney. That's 3-12, and he lines it to third, caught by Lobert. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits. The walk to Ingerton left on. And after 4, it's a 1-0 ball game. Cliff Curtis will come out to start his 5th inning. His endurance is 8. Alexander's is 9. In real world, Alexander went all the way, but he got the loss. Isn't that something? He allowed a run in the bottom of the 10th for the loss. It was 4-4 through 9. How do you like that? Fester came in. Curtis only pitched 1 inning. So, you know, I just do not know what's up with that. And then big Jeff Pfeffer, who was available, came in and pitched 9 for the win. By the way, Bill Clem is the home plate umpire. Back then you had 2 umpires. It's Clem behind the plate and Jack Doyle at first. That was it. I guess the home plate umpire kept his eye on third and the first base umpire on second, although they both were looking out. Whew, Lord, is it something out here? Oh, it's hot. Oh, that's good coffee. Oh, that's good coffee. It's going to be Red Doohan leading it off here in the top of the 5th. Then it'll be Alexander, and then top of the order, Tight Pants Titus. We are in Boston for the first of a 5-game series between these clubs, the Phillies and the Rustlers. Early on in the season, this is the 3rd. I think it's the 3rd. This is the 4th date. 4th day. Okay, here's Red Doohan. He's the player manager. He catches and manages. Put himself in 8th in the lineup. Alexander is on deck. It's 1-0 Phils. Here's Curtis now. And the pitch to Doohan. That's 6-6. Grounds it to short for Herzog. Throws to Tenney, and it's one away. Here comes Pete Alexander, his second plate appearance of his career. He flew to left in the third. Absolutely. Here's the pitch from Curtis. That's 3-12. He hits it again to left field. And Clark makes the catch, 2 away. And here's Tight Pants. Tight Pants Titus, 0 for 2 today. He did make a nice catch in the third. A ball that might have gone for a home run, but he stopped it. Made the catch. Okay, with 2 outs, no one on. Tight Pants Titus at the plate. He's 0 for 2. Here's Curtis. And the pitch to Titus. 5-5 left-handed. Grounds it to first. Tenney has it. Takes it to the bag. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Curtis, who's looking pretty good today. He's allowed 1 run in 5 innings. That's been it. It's a 1-0 ball game. I think I'll hold off on the coffee, I guess, since I got 20 minutes. Had 1 pot in the morning, 1 in the afternoon. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Better to cut down. Folks, I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to wait until 4 o'clock, the witching hour, to resume this ball game. I hope you all don't mind. And I'm going to be honest with you, I do this because, for the social interaction, really. So we'll be back in about 20 minutes, and we got a good ball game going here, no doubt about it. No freaking doubt about it. Stand by now. That's not bad. You know that? That's not a bad view. Because it gives me a chance to have the mic close to my face. Not bad at all. Yeah, that's pretty good, in fact. Kind of like that. Not bad at all. That's nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. Absolutely. Very nice. Indeed. Absolutely. That's pretty good sound. Oh, that looks better? Great. You know, it's trial and error. You know what I mean? It's freaking trial and error. Oh, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the witching hour. And what a game it is. Wow. God, I gotta tell you folks. Appreciate you all hanging out here. Last night I finished the ball game. I forgot what time it was. I think it was. God, it had to be about after 7 p.m. Eastern. And I did just what I set out to do. No Twitter spaces. That gets me in trouble. And just relaxed. I went to bed about, I don't remember if it was 9, 10 p.m., give or take. And got a fairly decent night's sleep. Woke up around 6 a.m. I have fruit salad. What that means is I have watermelon, an apple, and an orange. And I'm going to prepare that in a bowl for a very, very refreshing. That's a meal for me tonight. Oh. 15 minutes, so I suggest we just hang out here. Whoops, that was, yeah, absolutely perfect. Let me get this thing here. We're already low on the battery. And if we burn out, folks, just go to the, if this just stops, it's because we have overheating on the iPhone. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. When we come back, it will be Tenney, Raradon, and Curtis Dulop in the bottom of the fifth. Another great game, Ron. Absolutely. Another great game in the making. The only substitution in this game in real world was bringing in Big Jeff Pfeffer to pitch for Curtis, who only pitched one inning. Big Jeff. Look who's on this Rustlers team. This is at the end of his career. You know that this guy's an old-timer when he's on, this is the end of his career. Cy Young, and he wasn't even that good because he was old. Let's check it out. Let's see how old he was here. Isn't that something? Wow, he died in 1955. He lived a long time. He was traded to the Naps eventually. Let me get his stats. My God, this was his last season. And he started the season with the Cleveland Naps. So we'll probably see him pitching. In fact, he started 7 games for them, for Cleveland. And he was eventually traded to the Rustlers. So we're going to see him on Cleveland. We'll know to pull him out. This was his final season. His first season was 1890. Holy cow. This is a pretty famous picture of him. This is him at the end of this season with the Cleveland Naps. So that's him on Cleveland. And this is last season. He looks like he's a right-hander. Yep. Cy Young. That's a famous picture of him. Here he is. Here he is in 1891. Can you imagine? What year was he born? Holy cow. He's born 1867, less than 2 years after Lincoln was assassinated. Andrew Johnson was president. Wow. He died at age 88. wasn't even the best pitcher ever. He just played in that era where he got a lot of wins. 511. See if we could find his grave. I guess not. They don't all have it. Denton True Cy Young, I think his name was. It's another era, folks. It really is. It's another time. The people of that era are long gone. Some of them have descendants. A lot of them don't. It's a different era, and I'm really fascinated by the just to go back. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm living in the past, but I'll tell you, it is fascinating. About 6 more minutes, it's the witching hour. It's a time I moved it up from 5 o'clock. I did some cleaning today. Didn't do it all. I still have to do the toilets, the kitchen tops, but I've done most of everything else. And, oh, Lord, is it? Let's see how this one works out. Remember back in 1911, they didn't have air conditioning. Nothing like that. There might have been fans, you know. I don't know how much of that they had. They might have taken a block of ice. I don't know. I'd have to go look at it, but even in the 40s, even in the 50s, you know, the units, the air conditioning units really came in around like post-World War II is when they became more ubiquitous. And my parents used to always tell me they put them up, if people could afford one, they put it in the bedroom so they could sleep. There's stories of people, first of all the windows, like in Manhattan, all the windows were open. People would sometimes sleep on the fire. What was it called? fire escape. They put a mattress out there. There's pictures of children sleeping on the fire escape. The heat was so bad. And we take it for granted. Yeah, 3 more minutes. It's the witching hour. Holy cow. Absolutely! Hey, Kathy Harden. Yeah. Oh, yes. I hope your afternoon is going well, Kathy. Look how freaking clean that is from yesterday. It's usually not that clean. I don't even need to clean this. I will. Absolutely, Kathy Harden. Absolutely. You Irish, Kathy? I only ask because, I don't know, I just put that 4-leaf clover and I wondered, maybe your name sounds Irish. On St. Patrick's Day, everybody seems to be Irish. It doesn't matter. You don't have to get into it. You are. How did I know that? I think it's because of the name. Yeah. That's cool. I guess your descendants are Irish, right? Mine are Russian. Well, it's that witching hour, people, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a nice, good one. Just like I did yesterday. A nice, good one. Clean, it makes me feel better, you know that? That was good. Oh, that was good. Oh, who would have thought, huh? Folks, you think about Pete Alexander, died in 1950. Kathy, he died. $19.50 people. He was 63. He was born in Nebraska. He died in Nebraska. People often go back home. Not always, though. Wow. He was 43 years old on his last Major League appearance, inducted into the Hall at 38. Very alcoholic, epileptic. No value judgments. You know what I'm saying? I had alcohol abuse, or did alcohol abuse, for about 6 years of my life, years ago. Gave it up. Went back to cannabis. Because I've always felt like I needed a drug. And weed is a perfect drug for me. I do not recommend it for anybody else, or do not recommend it. That's a personal decision that you and your physician or your healer need to figure out. And there might even be, that was a nice hit, there might even be something left in it. Let's try it. Yes, a little bit. Folks, we're in Boston, and, you know, anything is okay. Okay, what I've been doing lately is extended broadcasts here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network of games, which I guess is maybe the last 2 games, 3 games or so. And I have found that I'm always changing, I'm always trying to adapt, trying to find new creative ways of coping more effectively. And what I'm finding now is that an afternoon ball game extended into the evening, into the witching hour and the bewitching hour, works much better for me. And this is largely for me. I can't begin to tell you how appreciative I am, and because without you even here, and you know who you are, it wouldn't mean anything to me to do it alone. I used to do it alone and share it on Twitter. Oh, whoop-de-doo. No. God, that is a good hit. Oh, Lord. What a change. What a change for me right now. And it feels like almost like I'm back. You know, a slight tingle. Oh, you're liking it, Kathy. Great. And yeah, you could just, use it as ambiance. You don't have to always be on text. I understand you have a life. And others like it. It's a little easier for me to, now that I have my system here. I can text easily now. I can even text the words I'm saying. Folks, we've got another nice thing here, because this is about Pete Alexander. He's a legend in baseball and in America. Oh, okay, Ron. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Yeah. I usually say at this stage in my life, I'd rather do what I really want to do, and I would get personal enjoyment out of it, rather than try to do something that will be popular. If I do something I really like to do, then some people will get into it. By the way, that's the way the world is now. It used to be like media was. You think we have mass media now? It's much more diverse and fragmented today than it was, say, when I was a kid, even 30, 40 years ago. Because it used to be not easy to disseminate information. Okay? Not easy. You can write a letter to the editor. Some people could be a guest on TV. But this is about Pete Alexander, the Americana. I posted a clip of a movie called The Winning Team, 1952 or 53 movie, about the life story of Grover Cleveland, Pete, or Old Pete. That was his nickname. He could drink, I'll tell you. Okay, after this game, I know where he's going. I like weed. And the only thing I hope is, Pete, you don't drink and drive. Because there's not a lot of people out there. And so we move to the bottom of the fifth. It's still a nice, fresh ball game. It really is. And Fred Tenney steps into the batter's box, left-handed hitter. Fred Tenney. Oh, God. There he is. We spoke about Fred. He's the Ivy League boy. Yeah, he went to Brown. Oh, how bohemian. Fred Tenney, pretty cool fucking guy. He popped to player manager, is it Roy Doolin? And we're early on. Red Doolin. Ugh. These were the old days. You think life is hard today? Ugh. One of the requirements for play, whether it be the play of a child, deep play of people, usually in some neighborhood. Oh! Oh. Well, some hit. When we get through this game, nice big glass. Whoa! It was so cold when it popped. That's freaking cold ice. It pops. Let's see how that goes. What's going on here? This guy is bragging now. What's his name? Lutsenko or from Belarus? Lukashenko? He's bragging. This is 15 minutes. This is his shining glory. He saved the world. So we understand that Fred Tenney went to Brown. How many at-bats did he have? He's not a bad player. Not very fast, but not a bad hitter. Not too good in the field. Lord. He's going to face Pete here, bottom of the fifth. That's a legend right there. You have to think of a player in their era. So we're not going to compare Pete to pitchers today who throw 103 miles an hour or whatever it is. And when you compare him for his time, he was as good as anybody. And he pitched both in the dead ball era and after the dead ball era, which is very interesting. He was famous, I think it was the 28 series, when he came in relief. And he's pitched in relief this season. So Pete's going for his first win. He's got the win right here. And Fred Tenney steps in. Here's Pete now. That's 310. Oh, Lord. It's a double down the line. Tenney connects. Whoa. Off Pete. Oh, Lord. Well, Pete's got to settle down now. Tenney is... Yeah, no, Oh, you got some of those? You spilled them on the floor, did you? They're still good. Rinse them. I hope We didn't throw him out. Absolutely. Yeah, they're not that good compared to, other candies like Jelly Belly, even Juji Fruits it's all matter. It's too much though. I ate too much candy last night. I'm having nature's candy tonight. I have watermelon, apple, and orange. Oh, you're eating them now? Great. I hope you enjoy them. They're not too bad. I mean, there's a limit. Here's Bill Raritan, the catcher in for today's game. Saw a picture of him. He's a real guy. So I saw a photo of him. 0 for 1. Pete now has allowed a double. So Tenny walks off second. Here's Pete now from the stretch. Pitch to Raritan. 4-3 right-handed. Oh, it's a base hit to left. Tenny. I told you he wasn't that fast. Rounding third. 1-10. He'll hold. Oh my, oh my. Oh my, the Rustlers. By the way, they're 2-1. They were the worst team in baseball, along with the Browns in the American League. It's going to take a while. Looks like they're going to have a hitter. They're going to have a hitter for Curtis. Holy cow. I don't know why Curtis was taken out anyway in real world after 1 inning, but Big Jeff Pfeffer ended up pitching 9, and Pfeffer is going to come in. Sort of a surprise. These are the Boston Rustlers. How big were they again? I have it open. Okay? I have this shit open. Here it is. Oh yeah, last place, sure. As bad as the St. Louis Browns. You gotta get that, understand what you're dealing with here. And they open up 2-1. It's a nice little luck of the dice, So Pfeffer will be coming in next inning. Curtis pitched 5 and pitched good ball. In fact, he could be the winner. If the Rustlers score 2, yeah, he pitched 5. How do you like that? 1-2 hits. Pitched good ball. Christ. He walked 1, struck out 1, and allowed 0 earned runs and 1 unearned. And Big Jeff Pfeffer. Oh, Lord. What the hell is that? What is a Big Jeff Pfeffer? Well, we'll find out. Oh, shit, we'll find out. Let's see who's going to hit. They had no substitutions. We're going to go for the best. And Petey, in trouble here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me fucking see. Actually, I can see it with under the light here. And you can see it at the same time. Here we go. Mike Donlin. I gotta make sure it's 316 hitter. I gotta make sure that he was on them. There's Flaherty T. Sure, I think I remember Patsy. Yeah, Patsy looks very, very inviting. 94 at bats. I'm just sharing some of my decision-making processes. I'm not showing everyone to you. I mean, some people I wouldn't even consider. Ed McDonald, 206. Here's George Jackson. Holy shit, 347. I know that's ridiculous, people, but we're going to frickin' use him. He's a right-handed hitter. What the hell is with that? Oh, my Christ. Here's a 360 hitter, Jay Kirk. with an E. He looks very inviting. You remember Peaches Graham? He played in the first couple games. He's sitting this out, Peaches. So Jay Kirk, a left-handed hitter, a big surprise. As Curtis is removed, and Jay Kirk, who we will learn about, comes into the batter's box. Yeah, Pete's under pressure now for the first time in his life in Major League Baseball. Pete is in trouble for the first time in his life. He lost a lot of games. Go look at his records. Look at his record this season. Sure, this was rookie season. He won 28 games. Is that 28? Or is that 29? My eyes are 8. And 13. It's not a bad record. He did lose 13 games. He won a lot of these in relief, folks, because he only started 37 games. Well, that's 8 of them were in relief. 8 wins as a reliever, that's big. So he won 20 of games he started and 8 as a reliever. And this is his first performance ever. And he is about to encounter one Jay Kirk. And you know, Strat-O-Matic gives you these cards, but you have to bring them to life. Can I talk about Jay Kirk for a minute? Okay, it's first and third, no outs. And the Phillies manager, I don't know who it is. Oh yeah, it's Doohan. He's a player manager. There's a lot of those. He doesn't have anybody want him. Jay Kirk, there he is. There's a photo of him. He lived a long time ago. He died in 68. So these people. He played 11 years. And that was it. 301 lifetime. Jay Kirk, wow. Didn't play much. Pretty journeyman in terms of he doesn't play full time. He had a minor league career after. After he played in the bigs. A lot of people, a number of people back then did that. Isn't that something? So Jay Kirk is going to step into the batter's box. He's going to pitch hit here. I have not seen. How long did he play? And when he played? Look at this career. Holy Christ. Holy Jesus. And this includes majors and semi-pro or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, minors, eventually. There was no farm team. Altogether, 25 years. He did play for a team a little bit in 1935 even. And that, It was his rookie year in the majors, in the bigs. Jay Kirk coming up today. Isn't that something? I wonder, what year did he die? 68? Yeah. I lived, saw a lot of shit, I'm telling you. What year was he born? 1888. He was 80. 80. He was 80. Born in 1888. And he died in 68. He saw a lot of things. He saw electricity, the car, the plane, the rocket, the bomb, Hitler. He saw the New World Order. And finally, Jay Kirk, ladies and gentlemen, 80 years old, people. And we have no idea what kind of person he was or anything like that. We have no freaking idea. No freaking idea whatsoever. Oh yeah, oh, I lived through it all. Are you kidding me? He saw JFK, he didn't see RFK and MLK, or anything after that. He saw JFK, and he saw, actually, if he died in what year again, 68? Yeah, 68. He was seeing the build-up of Vietnam. Yeah, definitely. And he did live long enough to see the RFK assassination and MLK. How do you like that? If he was well enough, I don't know what his condition was. He's in the Hall of Fame as a manager. Well, Pete Alexander doesn't care. He's ready to face Jay Kirk, pinch hitting for Curtis, and it will be Big Jeff Pfeffer coming in to pitch the top of the sixth for the Rustlers and Cowboys and Home on Range. You know that song? Elton John, Roy Rogers, great freaking song if you really look at the lyrics. Kirk steps in the batter's box. Pete Alexander in trouble. First and third infield back, they'll concede the tying run. Pitch to Kirk. That's 111. Oh, it's a base hit to right. Tenney scores. Rarian goes to second. Whoa. Yeah, that's okay. Jay Kirk with the base hit. Lord. That was 111. That's to right. Also, Raritan rounding. Let's see how fast he is. Oh, 1-9. That makes it quite easy. Huh? He'll hold. First and second. Kirk. So I want to tell you something. The Rustlers are 2-1 this season. And Jay Kirk just came into pinch hit and he knocked in the tying run. And I think that's pretty darn cool. I don't know about you. Oh Lord, there are people who have YouTubes who do Strat-O-Matic. They do APBA. I'm not into APBA, but I'll tell you what, I have respect for the passion that some of these players have for APBA and the history of it. It could become sort of an obsession, you know? Speaking of Jay Kirk, he's on first. Raritan's on second. I don't know who's on third. And we're going to go back to the top of the order. It's Josh Clark. So Pete, in serious trouble now. There'll be someone going right away. There is action. Whoa, there's action in the Phillies on the sideline there. Isn't that something? Big Pete has led up Old Pete. In his Major League debut, he lost this one in real world. It was his Major League debut. Let's take a look at the... Pete went all the way in real world in this game and got the loss. But I want to tell you something. He's not going all the way tonight, probably. Not. You don't know. Maybe he will. Okay. It's a 1-1 ball game. First and second. But this is going to be it. Is he eligible for the win? I don't think he's eligible for the win. Wow. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. We have Bill Burns, who had 17 starts, but he does both. Seems like a pretty good guy to go with. We have Jack Rowan, who is also the same thing. No emphasis. George Chalmers, same thing, no emphasis, and he's got a 5-point. Oh, that's a 3-point. It is so hard to read that for me. I need a magnifying glass. Really? You could. There's Earl Moore. He's a starter, primarily a starter. Pat Moron. Okay, I think it's Moran. That's a hitter. I'm sorry. Look at this one, Tubby Spencer. He's a catcher. Tubby. These are great names. Here's Eddie Stack. He's a starter. Oh my God. Toots Schultz. Also, no emphasis. These people will start, they'll relieve. And Bob Ewing, who's primarily a starter and pitched very little, 24 innings. So, look at his ERA. What is that ERA? Toots. Is that a 9.36 ERA? Okay. Toots. What the hell is that? Well, it doesn't look so bad. What could that be? You tell me. Well, there's a home run on 6 and 8. Holy cow. And 9. Wow, holy shit. Oh, there we go. Home runs. Well, don't let him face any left-handers. Toots. We'll go with Chalmers. Right-hander. Chalmers is warming. George Chalmers is warming over there. And it, you know, you, like I said, you get the cards. It's up to you how you want to. If I just tell you that there's Chalmers right there in warming. Okay. Just give you a nice sort of broad shot. There we go. Let's get a nice shot here. And I could do it like this, you know, to make it, but I like this because it sort of adds sort of an artful, there you go. An artful kind of, there it is. Now there's Chalmers. And he's warming right there. Okay? Now it's all in your imagination, so I don't need any big kind of thing except this tower, in a way, creates sort of the illusion. And by the way, you're not supposed to be able to read this. Don't worry about it. This is all for aesthetic value. Oh, but I'm gonna actually do a little here, up here, okay? It's Josh Clark. It's almost like radio, okay? This is almost like radio. Josh Clark steps in now. You know, Pete, Chalmers is warming. Here's Alexander now from the stretch. The pitch to Clark. 1-6. He grounds it back. Pete throws to second. They get Kirk for the first out of this inning. Okay, so that's first and third with 1 out. And Pete has a chance to get out of this. Okay, folks, that's what I'm putting my money on. Okay? I say Pete has a chance to get out of this. The Phillies are not going to need George Chalmers, although he's warming. They're gonna go on and win this fucking ball game. oh my goodness. Woo! So I guess that was a good ruling by the Supreme Court to reject giving the states unchecked power over federal elections. Absolutely. It's a very difficult time. It was the right decision. And of course you had 3 of them who dissented. And if justice is truly blind, how can you have such dissension in the Supreme Court? Somebody had to. They don't even try to be impartial. They go on vacations with the people standing to benefit from these cases. It is the most, I don't know what the word agrarious, the most reprehensible there should be a trust. Don't get me started, okay? Don't fucking get me started, please. Here's Wilbur. It's one down. Am I right? Yeah. It's a 1-1 ball game. It's first and third. Clark on first, Raridan on third, and Wilbur. Here's Pete now trying to get out of this. Infield back. 210 right-handed. Double play! Beautiful play by Luderus to turn the double. Luderus at first. With the double play, Pete smiling. Oh, you gotta see it. Pete is smiling. Pete is smiling, people. Right now, that's all I want you to see. Pete Alexander is, what a boyish smile that is. Oh, another ball game. Yeah, put it right on. Yeah, give it to me, baby. That's the real world game. I don't want to confuse anybody, okay? Because this is important. This is separate. All right. You got 1-1 ball game. Holy cow. I've got a 1-1 ball game here, people. Oh, Pete. Oh, I love you, Pete. In fact, he's allowed. That was a double play ball, by the way. Okay, over good. Knocked into it. I was going to, we're bringing in big Jeff Pfeffer. And you want to know something? The big man is coming on to pitch for the A's here. Big Jeff. And he's big. What the? Curtis taken out. Curtis pitched good baseball. Okay, I thought Curtis pitched good baseball. I don't know why he was taken out. But it turns out Kirk, the pinch hitter, did not get in the tie and run. And I think that's a big fucking deal. I played Strat-O-Matic during the golden years of 1970 through 70, maybe half of 74, maybe the first quarter, who knows. And Big Jeff. I have it set up here so that I have my keyboard over here on the table. And I can just like scroll on my chair and just go right into it. Big Jeff Pfeffer. He died in 1954. There he is. He kind of looks like a Big Jeff Pfeffer. Why was he big? He threw a no-hitter. 1907. Wow. Started in 05, and I'll tell you something. He died in 1954. He saw a lot. So it's Big Jeff coming in for the top of the sixth. It's a 1-1 ball game tonight. Yes, it is. It is, and that's all I can say right now. This is like one for the ages. Pete Alexander staying in there. That's the sign of a great pitcher. Okay? You may say, look at that. He lit up a double, a single, and a single. And the next guy forced. Okay. So he had first and third. Kirk was forced out. He knocked in the tying run. And then the ground ball, double play ball. Was part of it was luck, but he got him to hit the ground ball. Other people thought he was not only one of the greatest, but he was one of the most methodical pitchers. He had amazing control, is what I heard. I'm talking about now Pete. This is Big Jeff Pfeffer. There's not much I can tell you about him. It's going to be Nade, Lobert, and McGee here, top of the six. I see no signs. Chalmers has sat down. Chalmers is no longer warming in the Phil's it's not even a bullpen for the Phils, okay? Let's just leave it at that. It's a different era, folks. Wow, that is big. Okay, it's big. It's Big Jeff Pfeffer, and he's facing me, top of the six. What a ball game. Okay, they got a new pitcher. Rustlers have a new pitcher here, Big Jeff Pfeffer. He had 97 innings pitched. He had 8 starts, but mostly in relief. Isn't that neat? And he pitched last game. He did that because he pitched last game in the real world, and he pitched in this game. He pitched 9 of the goddamn innings. It went 10 innings. Okay, here's Pfeffer now. The pitch to Nate. 2-7. Fly ball left. And Clark is there. Runs in Clark. Real hustler. Here's Hans. Reached on the error by Sweeney in the fourth and scored. He stole second, and then he was knocked home by Luderis. Hans Lobert. He's 1 for 2. 3-5. Grounds it back to Pfeffer. Tosses to second. Tosses to first. Yeah. 2 outs. I'm so sorry. There's a routine ground ball hit by Lobert. And Pfeffer just put his glove out and grabbed it and tossed it over to Tenney, who scored the tying run in the 5th. And here's Sherry McGee. Sherry McGee. Wow. He's got power. Okay. This guy's got power now. He hit 15. That's huge. That's a lot. He may have led the league. We'll check all that out as time goes by. McGee is 0 for 2. Flew to right, flew to left. Pfeffer. And the pitch. That's 4-5. Right-handed. Chops it to first. Scoop by Tenney. Takes it to the bag. And it's a 1-2-3 for Pfeffer. Very nice. Big Jeff Pfeffer throwing, turning the side in order. We've gone 5.5. And it's a 1-1 ball game. This game, here's Pete now. Remember? I was worried about Pete. But look what he has done today in his first ever. It's basically unhittable, almost unhittable in the first 4 innings, and then he got into deep doo-doo, I'm telling you, and got out of it. He allowed 1 run. Okay, I consider that a win. But we'll see how he does here in the bottom of the 6th. Folks, I need some air. I need to walk, right? I need to breathe real air for at least 3 minutes. Okay? So, I'm going to be back. Okay, but it's going to be a few minutes. This is getting to be pretty wild, and I'm emotionally involved now with Pete. He's only 24 years old. And I just don't want to see anything happen, okay? I'll be back. It'll be my usual. Hey, Jeff Pfeffer. Pfeffer retires the side in order. It's been quite a ball game, folks. I'm going, it's going to be 3 hours, and it's going to be the bewitching hour very soon. It's going to be the bewitching hour. And can you imagine Strat-O-Matic during the days when I was 12, 13, 14 years old? The greatest times of my life. And who would have even thought we'd have this kind of technology? You know what I'm saying? So it's sort of like a positive regression for me going back to this. I'll be back, folks. 3 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever time it takes. Oh my God, it's so refreshing. You leave the can dry with ice, but let it water down, folks. Let it water down, and then it is, so refreshing. Okay? I put my money on Pete. Okay? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I need some fresh air. Jesus. What's going on? Well, AJ, how are you, sir? And I'm about to go outside for a minute. Petey, old Pete, if I may, but he's young, this is his Major League debut. He got into trouble here in the bottom of the 5th, and he freaking got out of it, okay? It was a tie game, then Kirk pinch hit for Curtis. Knocked in a run, but then again with 1st and 3rd, 1 out now. Ground ball double play, got out of it like an old pro. So I am so proud of Pete Alexander tonight. And we're waiting to see what's going to happen here. He's going to face Herzog, Miller, and Ingerton, who this is his only season ever. In just a few minutes, I need some fresh air. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. It is Pete Alexander, folks, you've got to bring the imagination to Strat-O-Matic. By the way, Chalmers is sat down. We'll see how he does. They get up, they didn't have to warm up like they do today. At least that's what I think. There's somewhere, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised some of the shit that went on in Major League Baseball this year. The drinking after the game. And that's what Pete is going to, he's going to develop a very, very big habit of drinking. I better get out of here. I'll be back. I will be back. Oh, my back. Oh. It is my back. Oh. Oh, Lord. To me, it's such a strange world. It's such a sad world. There's so much suffering in the world. So much of it. Oh. Oh. Oh, my back. Whew. Oh. Oh, my back. Oh. It's time for me to take out the garbage, folks. I will be back. It takes me about 10 minutes or so. Okay? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Be back. is so hot. Folks, it is so hot out there. Wow. I am no youngster. I'm afraid to admit. Good to be back. Oh, Lord. I can see how people die now. Really. Let's see. And you want to know something? I have quite a wonderful this is not a bad life. Let me just put it that way. Let me be sincere. Being here with you all. Oh. Oh. This was weird today, huh? How he gave a little speech, Putin. What was this? Oh, God. People who believe anything. Robert Cleveland, Pete Alexander. Curtis. Is it Chris Curtis? His middle name, I think it was him. Yeah, Cliff. Cliff. Whoa. Okay, here's Pete now. Pete is, it's the bewitching hour. Oh, Lord. Ha ha ha. Woo. Yeah, it is the bewitching hour. All bets are off. Oh, Christ. I wanted Pete. Come on, Pete. He's about to face Herzog. What the fuck is this guy? Well, he played a lot, 290. Yeah. Not bad ball player, AA. 48 stolen. I'm gonna have to get to know Buck better. And he eventually, look at that, he's got a Giants card. Because he probably goes to the Giants eventually. Strat-O-Matic doesn't do that, I do that. Every player who played in every game, except for some pinch hitters, maybe some relievers, but anybody I want to use, whoever played, I can use. And we have nameless players for that reason. Oh, where was I? Oh yeah, it's the bewitching hour. Yeah. Woo, that first hit was something. Now here's a new fresh attack in Kramatorsk. Ukraine. Oh, Lord help me. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, the bewitching hour. Oh, God. You know, it's 5:10 p.m. I just, I was talking about this yesterday. How freaking early is it? Christ. Too early for me. I hate this time. And that's why it's good I'm here. Because we'll muddle through it together. I want to get to 7 Eastern. And I feel like I'm going to be well enough to be on my way. I want, it stays, the light is a big freaking pain in the ass. It's something we can accept though. I'm just saying, that light, I guess it's too early for it to be pitch black, right? Christ, is it warm and muggy? I don't know if it's me or what. Outside, let me check out the temperature. 89. Okay, well, it sure feels like it, I guess. And it's going to stay out like this. Actually, right now, it's 90. Yeah, hit 90. No wonder it feels that way to me. Yeah. Okay. It's freaking cold. I want to get it, I'm fairly relaxed in here. It's just something funny about it. Yeah, it's the bewitching hour, of course. And what we do is we showcase the flower. And we're going to see, we are going to see what goes on here with Pete Alexander, because this is a tribute to him. Okay? This is about believing in him. It's about redemption. It's about, Pete Alexander is a legend in baseball. Maybe not all of American history, but some people never heard of him. But a lot of people have. But within baseball, he's up there with the absolute greatest. This is his major league debut. I think it's 24 years old. You could say that. That is the bewitching him. Oh! Whoa! Oh! Oh, I'm okay. Just got a little dizzy there for a minute. Oh. I have a fan here. If it really gets cold in here. Whoa. Can you hear that? Can any of you hear that? I just turned on a floor fan. I'm asking if anybody, and it's okay. Can any of you hear this? Herzog will lead off in the bottom of the sixth. Pete Alexander in his major league debut. Here's Pete now, facing Herzog. Herzog 0 for 2. Pete winds and throws 6-6, fly ball right. And under that is Tight Pants Titus. Tight pants, wearing them tight. Ladies like that. Oh, Tight Pants Titus with the catch. Look at that. Fly ball right, that's what it says, that's what it is. And that's Titus. You know Titus is in right, his name is Tight Pants Titus. I got this fan blower. I have two fans. I have a ceiling fan, I got this thing here. Just for the fun of it. Okay, here's Doc Miller now. Miller 0 for 2. Just pitch your game, Pete. Pitch your game. Here's the pitch from Alexander. 3-10. Oh, it is a base hit to right by Doc Miller. That's the 5th hit off Pete today. And Miller's on. Miller's good. Wow. Miller is good. 1 to 15. Being held 1 to 13. They're doing 1 to 12. And here's Ingerton. Oh Lord, this is weird. This is really weird, folks. You know what? Ingerton is due up. I need to wait a few minutes, maybe 5, 10 or something, get my head together, because I'm kind of feeling like this is too weird for me to be doing Strat-O-Matic this time. And this uncomfortable due to the weather out there today. So it makes it harder to keep cool, this studio. Really a shame. Folks, let me see if I may just lie down for a minute. In all seriousness. So consider this delayed right now indefinitely. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no, I'm okay, folks. I'm trying to get my head back together. It's sort of one of those things where you're really high and I'm just trying to relax. I mean, there comes a time when suddenly I may feel better and just quiet. I will say it's been a very interesting ball game because here's Pete now facing Ingerton. It's Miller on first one down. It's a micro analysis that I sometimes go into here, playing it actually longer than real baseball. You know, but you know, if Pete Alexander and the rest of these people can all be dead, least I can do is, and does it really matter? Does anyone really give a shit? Okay, no. It's very real to me. Okay, for example, here's Pete now. Given the eyeball to Miller on first, one down, this youngster from the stretch, and the pitch to Ingerson. Whoa, it's 1-4. Oh, he pops it up to the left side. Lobert. Hans Lobert with the catch. It was a foul ball. That went to the left side. Just a little bit foul. Just a little bit past the third base line. Lobert got under that ball and he made the catch. Yeah, that's what he did, Hans. Hans Lobert. He had some great names back then. Here's two down. And here comes Sweeney now. Goat head Sweeney. The goat head, not anymore really. Well, good hitter, good fielder, good everything. So Sweeney now. Mr. Sweeney. Miller on first, still being held. Pete from the stretch. The pitch to Sweeney now. That's 6-3, right-handed. Fly ball left. Oh, that's a fly ball left. And Maggie, whatever it is a 1. Even they have errors. 5-1. And he makes the catch. Side retired. Maggie out in left. And look at Pete. Look at Pete go. This is a contest because in the 6th, the Rustlers brought in Big Jeff Pfeffer to pitch for Curtis. He was very effective. And so this is a showdown. Pete, obviously the far better pitcher. Big Jeff Pfeffer. Wow. And these were the real lineups. Okay. This is the just imagine it. Alexander really was in this game. He's 0 for 2 now. You know, Alexander in this ball game, he was 1 for 4. Pete. Old Pete. Sherry Magee. Wow. A lot of stolen bases. Maybe I'm not stealing enough. Both Raritan. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't have any base runners. Give me a fucking base runner, okay? Then we have Ludicrous. Okay. Lobert stole. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay, here's Pfeffer now. Paskert will lead it off. It's top of the 7th, but like I said, I'm going to take a break. I am very glad to see that Mr. Alexander has done so well thus far. Pete, old Pete, his rookie year, his Major League debut. We get back to this ball game. Really weird. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, yes. This makes it look more old-fashioned. You see that? That's a Super 8 filter. Remember those? They're just old-fashioned movies. It's real. Yep, there it is. Oh, I'm gonna make some fruit salad. I'm so high. I think I took that off. It would be so hard. Only 5:34. God. Isn't that something? How it drags? Is it me or does it frickin' drag? God. Well, thank you very much, AJ over there. See you in the text. here to the top of the seventh is going to be Big Jeff Pfeffer again. He retired the side in order in the sixth. He'll face Paskert to start it off here. He walked and struck out Paskert. Here's Pfeffer. And the pitch. That's 4-8. And that's hit. Is a base hit up the middle for Paskert for the Phillies. There it is. It's a clean base hit. 4-8, not clean. Right-hander. Paskert is the batter who's up. Facing Pfeffer of Boston in for Curtis. So Paskert and A 1-15 being held 1-13 with Raritan 1-15. He'll fucking go. They had a bunch of them in the game. Paskert being held with Raritan behind the plate. Here's Big Jeff Pfeffer now facing Luderis. Luderis knocked in the run for Phillies. Here's Pfeffer now. Pitch to Luderis. Yeah, 2-7. Struck him out. Oh, Luderis struck out. Mighty Luderis. Oh, I did not send him. Oh, I did not send Paskert. Oh, what happened? Crossed up lines. Okay, it's one out now. Doolin, even a better reason. That was in my mind, but I decided to just hit away behaviorally. I was thinking of running. Now I might send Doty. We roll all the die, but it'll be the red one, 1-20. Doty is a 1-15, 1-13, 1-15. Here's Pfeffer now from the stretch with Paskert. There goes Paskert, and he's safe. Paskert has swiped second base. Whoa. Whoa. That's how I feel right now. Okay, that's like a sort of a trippy Paskert. Whoa. Paskert has stole second base, Pete. And Doolin is still at the plate. So it's one out. Doolin now. Everyday player. Shortstop, he's a 1. That's fine. But he hit 238. Doolin. Player, manager, catcher. He's on deck. This is a big attack right now. The one on Plymouth Torres. 4 people, 5 people were killed. A baby was one of them. Many injured. Right on the residential area. Here's Pfeffer now with Doolin at the plate. Paskert on second, 1 down. He struck out Luderis. Here's the pitch to Doolin now. Doolin 2-6, right-handed. Grounds it back to Pfeffer and throws it to first. Paskert holds. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the frickin' truth? 2-6. Grounds to the pitcher B. And we go by the basic idea, if no runners are forced, runners hold. Well, he's not forced. Okay. That is not a force. Paskert held. And there are two outs. And here comes the manager. Player, manager, catcher, hitter, Red Doolin. He hit good. Wow, only played half the year. He might have been hurt, who knows? about this guy? 2 outs now. Remember, Paskert in scoring position. Pfeffer now. And the pitch to Doohan. Whoa. 3-8. And there's a base hit. Right past the reach of Ingertson. Paskert goes to third and holds. So the Phillies got something going here. Paskert's endurance is 5, so nobody has to worry anything about that. It's in his second. So doing with the single, but and here comes Pete. Oh, look at that. Pete's coming to the batter's box. Young Pete Alexander, old Pete is what he was called. His name is Grover Cleveland Alexander, named after the pitcher, the president. He learned that Curtis's middle name who pitched 5 innings of this ball game, pitched good ball. His middle name is Garfield. He was born the day after he was shot. Garfield Wingate. So Petey is actually coming up. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful thing. Isn't that a nice thing, folks? You know, keep him in the ball game. So here comes Pete Alexander. He's 0 for 2. He hit the ball well twice. Hit it to left. So we'll see what happens. He's a 2 WR. Here's Pfeffer now. The wind-up pitch to Pete. 6'5" right-hander. Oh, he chops it to third. Ingertson has it. The side is retired. So, no runs, 2 hits, 2 left. And it's a 1-1 ball game. Pete comes out. Yeah. Pete is in this to win this. So is Pfeffer. Okay, this is a battle. Now, Curtis, for some reason they took him out. He allowed an unearned run. And when we come in, it's going to be Tenney, Raritan, and Pfeffer. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Unless you want to do otherwise, I give you an invitation. We already had Kirk come in and knock in the tying run. But they're going to keep Pfeffer in there. Pfeffer, he did about 2 hits last night. We'll see what happens. Here's Fred Tenney now. Fred is the, if I'm not mistaken, Fred is the brown man. You know? He scored the run. He let off the 5th with a double. Tenney brought him to third, and then Kirk brought him home with a base hit. As we remember, Pete got out of it with a ground ball double play. It's all tied up here, 1-1. Here's Pete now, the wind up, and the pitch to Tenney. That's 3-11. Left-handed, fly ball right. Going back is Doc Miller. No, I'm sorry. Going back is Tight Pants. Tight Pants Titus. Going back, he's a 3. That's going to be 10-3 out there. We'll look at this again. And he makes the catch. Tight Pants. In right field. We'll look at this again. Oh, what a nice play. by Tight Pants Titus, the brown man, the scholar, the brain. Fred Tenney flies to right. We'll look at it again. 3-11 against the right-hander. Wait a minute. Wait 1 fucking minute. Did I knock this? Well, we're gonna have to let it go as it is. Kathy, I'm sorry. We're just gonna have to let that go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Fly ball right. It was not 6-11. It was 3-11. That was a misread by me, and that was a base hit to right. I caught that error. See, being willing to acknowledge a mistake is what it's all about. Okay, I knew something was wrong. I said we'd look at it again. And Tenney gets his second hit of the ball game. Yeah. Yeah, you like that. Geez. Pete allows, Pete's been, hang in there, Pete. We're getting late here. Bottom of the 7th. Tenney on first. Isn't that something? Pete, settle down now. Checking in with Chalmers. You ready if I need you? Here's Rarigan. Tenney on first, no outs. Pete now from the stretch. He can go till the 9th. There's no sign of fatigue on the part of Grover. Here's Pete from the stretch now. And the pitch to Rarigan. That's 5-6 right-handed. Fly ball center. And Paskert is under there for the first out. And Tenney holds. And here comes Big Jeff Pfeffer up to the plate. How do you like that? And guess what? He's a 6 NR. That might not be bad, huh? He's a 6 NR hitting right there. That's what he is. That's what he'll do. Okay, he's a 6 freaking NR. We don't just, we switch it. We make it real. We freaking make it real. We have it, we keep our pitchers hitting cards together. We have 2 sets, just in case. So, Pfeffer steps up to the batter's box. Let's see about his bunting. Something funny's happened with this pen, but that's all right. He's a deep bunter. That's too bad. Pfeffer will swing away. It's Tenney on first, 1 down. Bottom of the 7th, we're all tied at 1. Pete from the stretch. Eyeballs Tenney. Now looks into the catcher, Dillon. And here's the pitch to Pfeffer. That's 3-11. And it's grounded to second. and it's picked up by Naub, and he turns the double play. So Pete gets out of it again. Pete's going for the long ball here. Pete is known, like most pitchers, or many pitchers, many, will complete games all the frickin' time. This is first though. This is it's like a baby here, you know what I'm saying? Side is retired. We're having a problem here. This pen, even though it has ink, what we're gonna do is select another pen, and we're gonna look at this, maybe if I put a lighter to it or something. But when this happens, I'm very annoyed. I have a whole bunch of pens here that are not completely gone, you know what I'm saying? Here's a new one. This looks good. So we have gone 7 in this ball game. And right now it's a pitching duel between Pete Alexander and Big Jeff Pfeffer. I mean, Pfeffer and Curtis. Pfeffer's gone 2 innings now. And we're going to head to the top of the 8th. It's going to be Pfeffer now facing the top of this Phillies lineup. Tight Pants, Nabe, and Lobert. Tight Pants, Nabe, and Hans Lobert. Remember, he got on the error, stole second, moved to third, came home. He was knocked home by Luderus. That's what happened. Oh, Lord. That's where we're going, folks. That's where we're going. That's where we will be. Pfeffer? Okay, Pfeffer in his third inning here. Pete's pitched 7. You know, some people are able to get a hit off him, and he always gets out of it. Double play, you know, just left on base, you know. What's happened to him? He did allow the one run when Kurt came in to pinch hit with Tenney on third. Oh, he got out of that again with a double play. Okay. There's Big Jeff Pfeffer coming out. He's going to be pitching his 3rd inning here. He's throwing hard. And it's going to be Tight Pants Titus. He was always a favorite with the ladies. Tight Pants Titus. Folks, I need to use the lavatory. Okay. I think I'm better now. Okay. It was weird. I guess that was too high, you know. But now we're approaching the 6 p.m. hour. We've gone 4 hours, basically. And it's been a great pace. It really has. really has been a great ball game. You know, to be able to micro experience this ball game. Pfeffer will face the top of the order. Tight Pants, Nabe, and Hans Lobert. That's a real dog. Okay? Is there a picture of Hans Lobert? clean tomorrow. Yeah. Feel a little better now. Oh, I'm feeling a little better now. You know, check this guy out again. John Titus. I have a couple of windows here. You can go back in time. Here he is. Oh yeah, and there's even a sort of a colorized picture, if not no color. Oh yeah, no, it was added. Some guy gets showed that. Oh God. He had a handlebar mustache. That was a big deal. I don't know why. I don't see where we're... Oh, here it is. Tight pants. Yeah. Well, that's something. John Franklin Titus, born in 1876. I'm not sure who the president was. He died in 43. It's kind of interesting to me that, you know, he'd be born, say, 11 years after Lincoln is assassinated. Only 11. And he would see the World War II, World War I first, and then II. He would not see the end. He was 66 when he died. And all we know is he was nicknamed Tight Pants. And, you'd have to do more of a search on him to wonder just why. Why would that be so? Here's Big Pfeffer now. Titus, Tight Pants, coming up to the plate. He's 0 for 3 Tight Pants. He's made some good catches in the field. In fact, he made one good catch. I'm sorry. And Pfeffer in for Curtis after 5 innings. Pfeffer has shut out the Phils. He's facing Titus now. Here's the pitch from Pfeffer now. And it's going to be 3-10 right-handed. Grounds it to first. Scooped by Tenney. And the college boy takes it to the bag. Those are tight pants. Oh, yeah. Those are tight pants. Very tight. Very tight. Fave of the ladies. Tight Pants grounds out to first. And here's Otto Nade. You gotta say Pfeffer holding these Phillies. He did allow a couple base hits last inning. Nade is 0 for 3. Pfeffer winds and deals. 5-9, right-handed. Grounds it to short X. That's going to be for Herzog. He's a 2. 5-2 at short. He's out. That's 2 away. Herzog makes the play. And now here's Hans Lobert. McGee on deck. McGee 0 for 3. I mean, they've really been tough, the combined Curtis and Pfeffer. Now here's Pfeffer to Lobert here. That's 4-6 right-handed. Walked him. Lobert is on first with 2 outs. Being held 1 to 13 with Rowren. We know it's 1 to 15 here. 75% chance with McGee coming up. Sherry McGee. Lobert has already stolen a base, and that's when he scored. Here's Pfeffer now. From the stretch. There goes Lobert! Whoa, and he's safe! Is that? Let me see. No, it's a reroll. Oh, it was so close. That was a reroll. He's safe. Lobert with his second stolen base of the ball game. Okay, we don't keep the stat anyway, but it's nice. It looks good. With 2 outs, Lobert now, and now Sherry McGee has a chance here. Remember, this is Pete's game, for Christ's sakes. Let's win this for Pete. He lost it in real world. Let's win this game for Pete. Against these goddamn shitty Rustlers, who ended up having the worst team in the league, and as bad as the Browns in the American League. So McGee comes up clutch situation. It's a 1-1 ball game. This is anybody's ball game. Okay, Pfeffer. The pitch to McGee. That's 4-9, right-handed. Whoa. That's hit deep by McGee. It's way back there. McGee rounding third. McGee's coming home. Here's the throw. No, he's safe by a mile. A 2-run home run by McGee. Oh, and it's the first in our replay. Sherry McGee, he had 15 in real world. First home run, game 18 of the entire league. Sherry McGee, let's look at that again now. 4-9 right-handed, home run 1 to 4 against right-handers, if I'm reading that right. And does McGee have the power? Hell yeah, he's got the power. He hit 15. It's a 2-run home run. He ran all around. There's no fence here. Okay. He went all around. Give him a little thing there. And it is a 3-1 ball game now. And Pete Alexander is on his way. He's on his frickin' way. I see Pete smiling in the dugout. Young Pete. He could be old Pete eventually. He was. Okay. He became a legend. He became a living legend. He even performed on vaudeville. Can you imagine he'd be so desperate? It's true. And here's Doty coming up. There's a home run by McGee. We're not keeping that stat. We're not going to write it. I mean, if you want, if you prefer, sure, why not? It's our first home run. The first in Major League Baseball for the year. Okay, but we know it's there. McGee hits one out, way out into the field, into the cornfield. Maybe they did have a fence, who knows? Here's Pastor. And there's 2 outs. Remember, Pfeffer hit in the 7th. But now he lets up a home run to McGee. Here's Doty now. It's 2 outs, nobody on. Pfeffer, the pitch to Doty. 1-7, right-handed, fly ball to center. And under that is Wilbur. Wilbur Good is his name. And the side is retired. But 2 runs for the, now I have mixed feelings. I don't need this would be fun. I don't need extra innings for that. Jeff Pfeffer allows 2 runs. So he goes from pitching very good baseball to pitching 3 innings allowing 2 runs. Okay. Anyway, here comes Pete. And leading it off is Ludorous. He's good. Ludorous. He had 16 homers. Lord. Left-handed hitter. He's good. A bunter. Not a good fielder. 301. 561 at bats. At 301. So, wait a minute now. That was the side. Yeah, we're moving to the next inning. What the hell are you trying to do here? You madman! Goodman, you're a madman. What are you? Oh, the Boston Rustlers are up, for Christ's sakes. It's Josh Clark leading it off, top of the order, facing Pete. Come on. Are you tripping? Okay, no, but you have to be self-corrective. Seriously, you have to first, whenever I wrote, scholarly work or whatever, I always critique my own stuff as much as I could until I could get better and better. And then we'd be on our way. And we're going to be moving now to the bottom of the 8th. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Yes, it is. 3-1, everybody. And wondering how much longer can this madness go? I think I'll put I feel almost like I'm too high to even, well, yeah, we're going to see if Pete has what it takes. Absolutely. Absolutely. As he heads into the 8th, now with a 3-1 ball game, absolutely, Kathy. You are absolutely right. That is so true. Let me see if I can do this. Pete Alexander is allowed 1 run. Six hits. Gotten out of a jam or two. Pete Alexander on the verge of history here. Pete was really an old timer. I'm telling you. He played in the dead ball era. This is his first year. Almost half his career, or basically half his career, was in the dead ball era. Okay, Josh Clark. Josh Clark, this will be the 8th. They got 2 more innings here. Here's the first one. Josh Clark will lead off. 0 for 1, walked. Actually, he's 0 for 2. He's on a force and doubled and walked. Now here's Pete. Into his windup and the pitch to Clark. 5-4 left-handed, grounds it to third. For Lobert, of course. Hans Lobert, he's a 3. That's going to be 9-3 on third. We'll check it. And he throws him out. Let's check it out again. Lobert with the at third base there. Okay. It was Lobert. Let's check that out again. 5-4 left-handed. There it is. A grounder to third. And that was 9-3. 3. Oh, yes, with Lobert. He's a 3. 9-3. And he threw him out. And you gotta be sure. Well, here's Wilbur now. Wilbur 0 for 3 today on Pete Alexander pitching. The rookie. Got him every time. Wilbur comes up here in the 8th with 1 out and nobody on. Oh, it's a little cooler now in here. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. For that, including a baby and 47 hurts. I'm surprised there's that many hurts and no more dead. The building is just looks like a building is completely bombed. It's unbelievable. How can you imagine that? The world should take this guy out. These are war crimes. Heinous war crimes. And you know it. You know it. I know it too. This guy should be taken out. This is a mass murder. There's 4. Okay. And all the others. Okay, Wilbur steps in. Pete Alexander coasting here in the 8th. The windup, the pitch to good. So there it is. It's 4-7 left-handed. Walked him. So Pete has lost Wilbur Good to a base on balls. And that is his 3rd base on balls. And it's going to be Buck Herzog. Buck 0 for 3. Pete from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Buck Herzog. That's going to be 1-5 right-handed. Base hit by Buck Herzog. Pete's endurance inning is the 9th. Buck Herzog has just singled up the middle. Good went to 3rd with 2 asteroids. It's 1st and 3rd, 1 down. And Doc Miller's going to come up to the plate. And now I would say this is the biggest test of the night for one Grover Cleveland, Pete Alexander. Old Pete. His first pitching performance ever in the major leagues. Here comes Doc Miller now. Remember, Miller's good against right-handers. Infield is back to end this with a double play. Here's Pete. He's done it before today. And the pitch to Miller. That's 5-7 left-handed. Struck him out. Oh, and that was a big one by Pete. Oh, Lord. It's only the 3rd, but it was a big one. Oh. And it's going to be Terry Ingerton now in a clutch situation, which Alexander would like to extinguish. Young Pete Alexander in his Major League debut here today. It's a 3-1 ball game. Pete on the upside, but it's first and third, 2 down, and Ingerton. Yeah, Pete, they're starting to cheer Pete. There's fans there. You know, this is, you know, Philly is not that far. You know, there's people who took trains. I'd love to take trains back then. They took trains from Philadelphia for this series. And they're staying in hotels. They're rich. Staying in Boston. Great town. Okay, Pete now digs in, facing Ingerton, 2 outs, first and third. Tying runs on base. Here's Pete now. The pitch to Ingerton. That's 3-8 right-handed. Oh, it's a base hit. Wilbur Good comes home. Herzog goes to third. Oh my. And it's a 3-2 ball game. That's okay. That's okay, Pete. Let's look at that again. 3-8 right-handed. It was a clean single 2 asteroids. As clean as a baby's ass. Okay. And here comes Sweeney, who was kind of the GOAT for the error. Lobert, Hans got on with the error and then scored. And that was the only run for Philly at the time. It was a tied ball game 1-1. It's 3-2 now. And Pete now, I thought the last would be the biggest moment in his Major League career. This is the moment because Chalmers is ready if needed. I'm not going to let him go haywire just for the realism of it. But we'll let him get out of this with a lead. Okay, Pete digs in. Oh, digging deep. First and third, 2 out. 3-2 game now. Here's the pitch to Sweeney. 1-4, right-hander, grounds to third. And the side is retired. It was Hans Lobert who picked it up so quickly I couldn't even see it. And whipped it. Whipped it like a bastard to Luteris, Fred Luteris. And the side is retired. Pete Alexander gets out of it again. For Christ's sakes. For Pete's sake. This is the second time he ended up allowing a run. He's allowed 2 runs. Just a stunning performance. And he got out of that inning. It's amazing stuff. Yeah, young Pete, it's unbelievable. And now it's a 3-2 ball game. You know, this will go down to the bottom of the 9th. Who knows? Maybe the Phils will get some insurance now. And believe it or not, Big Jeff Pfeffer is in this. He, you know, now he trails by 1 as a pitcher, if you want to talk about it that way. They'll face Luteris, Doolin, and Dewey. He allowed the 2-run home run to McGee. Very rare. First home run of the season in the majors. McGee. Have to check him out. See what he looks like. See what he's made of. Okay. In case you may not know it, by the way, we're going to be heading to the 5th. It'll be Luteris, Doolin, and Dewey Pfeffer that fills, then it's up to the rustlers here. They do come into this having won 2 of their first 3 games this season. They're 2-1, half game behind. But early here, the 3rd date of the year, 3rd day. And Pfeffer's pitched 4. He's in relief of Curtis. It was a strange thing removing Curtis, and then Pfeffer allowed the 2-run home run to McGee, Mr. McGee. This is pronounced McGee. Reminds me of Mr. Magoo. No, is that wrong? If it is, I really want to know. Wow. Ooh. Pete Alexander is sitting in the dugout waiting to win this, his Major League debut, his first ever appearance in the majors, to win his ball game, a complete game, 3-2. That's what's happening now. It's top of the 9th. Lots of Philly fans here today. And if you want to say, well, how can this be realistic? Where I am, it's night. Where you are, it's night. It's 6:27. I don't know if they can play. It's still light out. 6:27 here in Fort Lauderdale. I don't know. People are really into this. Wow, thank you. Yeah. I wonder if there were any people who went to these games who had sort of an obsessive interest in it. Kept the stats themselves, and did all sorts of, even got to meet some of the players. I wonder if you had fans like that. This is, oh, thank you so much, Ron. Yeah, isn't that something? Isn't that funny when it works out that way? Yeah, I'm doing better. You know, I think I got into some of those, paranoid, sort of, not psychotically paranoid, but just sort of a bad vibe in my head, But you get out of it and you move forward. If you're able. I could have been knocked out for long. We're still going here. We are in Boston, folks. It is April 15. I guess that's income tax then, I think so. No, I think it was under Wilson, wasn't it? I don't think there's income tax yet. Or federal tax. I don't know. It's an interesting thought. I'd be interested to know. I don't think it came until the war, the first one. The sun is starting to set. I'm not sure what sunset is here. Let me check that out. It could have been already, even though it's light out. It's when the sun gets a certain point. We at a certain point. Here we go. 8:17. Wow. Can you imagine that? An hour and a half from now, it'll be sunset. Oh, wow. It's still light out, I'll tell you that. Pfeffer, excuse me, shit. Facing Luderus. Luderus 1 for 3 here. Phils would like to get some insurance. Here's Pfeffer now. Pitch to Luderus, that's 4-8. Left-handed. And that is a base hit for Luderus. Or Pfeffer. It's the top of the ninth. Rustler's hoping that Pfeffer can finish this inning. For Christ's sakes. Luderus gets on with a leadoff single. Nicely placed base hit. And coming up is Mickey Doolin. He's a doohickey, I'll tell you that. He's a regular. He's a wanted short, I'll tell you that. And he's an 8 bunter. Oh. Well, let's see if the infield's in. Yes, it is. Yes, the infield is in. He's a B now. It is a great fucking game. Hell yeah. Hell shit yeah. Okay, here's Pfeffer. This is the advantage. Ron McGrath can come and go as he pleases. And he can saunter in here after being out of the game for a while. And see, this game's still going on. This is, this is a whole different thing. It's a 3-2 ball game. Sure, Pete going for his first ever. Okay, I mean, it's his freaking, but Pfeffer's on the mound. He's a lot of base hits to Luderus. Absolutely. And we have a Mickey Doolin at the plate, and he's going to lay it down. He's a B. Isn't that neat? The Phils have not given up on scratching out everything they can. Here's the pitch from Pfeffer, and Doolin lays it down. Oh, and it's a beauty. Oh, is that pretty? That is so beautiful. It makes me wish I was never born. It really does. That's going to be a 3B. And he beats it out. He beats out the goddamn bunt. That's smarts, That's tough. Shit. Doolin lays it down. It's a, wait a minute, wait a minute, it's 7. I'm sorry. No. It's 7. You don't go on the 20 guy on that. That's high. I was really high on that. Thrown out by the first baseman. So excuse me, please. Really, that's being fucking buzzed. It's a sacrifice bunt, is what it is. A successful one. So Lewis is on second now, and here's the player manager, Red doing the catching. Makes it pretty easy. Okay, Pfeffer from the stretch with Lewis on second, 1 down. Pitch to Doohan. That's 3-10 right-handed. Base hit. Luderis goes to third. So this is his, he pitched 5, 1, 2, 3. This is his 4th inning. His endurance is the 5th. We'll just see if someone needs to come in. I hate to do it. Just let him fry out there. I didn't use anybody in real world. Curtis went all the way. Well, we got a couple people here. We got Rowan and Burns. Burns a left-hander. What the hell? What the hell is going on here? Oh yeah, it's a base hit. Yeah, Doohan just single. Yeah, shit. Yeah, that's high. Really? That's really high. Phil's about looking to break this game wide open here. Here's Pete Alexander now. 0 for 3, through the left twice, and grounded to third. Hit the ball well to left a couple times. It's 1 out. Pfeffer wants to get out of this. Here's the pitch to Pete. That's going to be 6-10 right-hander, and he flies it to left in the runner's hole. That's 2 down. It's his 3rd fly ball out there. And here comes Tight Pants. Tight Pants 0 for 4 today. Pfeffer. And the pitch. It's going to be 5-11 left-handed. And it's a fly ball out to left. Going back is Clark. He's a 4. Oh, Jesus. He makes the catch. Clark makes the catch. And the side is retired. Pfeffer gets out of it. It was a 5-11 left-handed fly ball left. That's 7. Clark a 4, 7-4. He's out. Okay. We're heading to the bottom of the 9th. It's been a ball game, I'll tell you that. Tight Pants 0 for 5. But the Phillies lead it 3-2. And of course, Pete's going to finish this. It'll be Frank Tenney again, went to Brown. Bill Rarigan, we think probably a pinch hitter for Pfeffer. Again, he's a 6N R, but still, better hitters in the lineup. Better fucking hitters in this lineup. Jackson has a good bat. Mike Donlin. I mean, you can really get lost. Philly has Doolin and Doohan, and Boston has Donlin. I think George Jackson sounds almost like a player today, you know? Oh, boy, 6:45. Whoa. Imagine that. It's approaching the 5-hour mark. Yes, yes it is. This is a whole different a concept for broadcast of Strat-O-Matic, but it has come down to this. Fred Tenney will lead it off. In due course, I got some shit I gotta do. I don't know when I'm gonna get to this, maybe in about, certainly at 7 o'clock. I hope. I mean, maybe 8. What a game. Wow, who would have thought? What a game. Wow. McGee with the 2-run blast. Oh, my Lord Christ. Help me. Oh, won't you help me, please? Feels cool back here. Here it comes. It feels pretty good back here. Sometimes you don't know when the greatest moments are in life, but this might be one of them. Pete Alexander, the rookie, in his Major League debut, trying to finish it off, finish the Rustlers, the Boston Rustlers off, and this is the first of a 5-game series, dated April 15, 1911. And he's going to start off by facing Fred Tunney, who's 2 for 3 today. And we've gone this whole game. We started at 2 o'clock. We got sidetracked a few times. I'll tell you, my back. Oh. Whoa. We're going to finish this ball game. No doubt about it. Yeah. We're not quitters. Okay. This is intense though. This is first. Right, Pete, yeah. Pete is going to get ready here for the bottom of the ninth, folks. I have to step away for a minute, but I'm going to come back. It's going to be time for Pete to finish this off, people. It's almost like I can see well enough, but we'll see what happens. Folks, this is not for It's 2 minutes of 7. This is not for the faint of heart. I haven't had a navel orange in a very long time. Boy, that is something to eat at. I haven't had one of these in so long. Wow. It was so good. You know, I've gotten very primal since the pandemic. Saying. This Jeffrey Guterman with the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. This is like no Strat-O-Matic network you've ever experienced. What you're about to experience is Grover Cleveland Alexander, Pete, old Petey as he later became, in his Major League debut, 3 outs away from his first win, a complete game win. He has allowed 2 runs. And Fred Tenney has 2 hits, a double, he scored, a single, he was out in a double play. It's a left-handed hitter, he's a brown man. And the catcher, the player manager Fred Doohan. No, I'm sorry, Red Doohan. I'm having trouble with that tonight. Red Doohan. He's the player manager and the catcher. He can, handle the pitcher. He comes out and he's finished talking to Pete Alexander, the young 24-year-old. I understand he has a history of epilepsy and alcohol abuse. It eventually turned into dependence. But Lord, he's been something tonight, and I bet you after this ball game, he's drinking. He's going out drinking, yeah. Especially since he'll be done. He will be done. Boy, I'm not struggling now. You know that? I think when that sun starts to go down, today was a tough day. Wow, it's nice and cool now. Oh, so beautiful. Here's Pete now. And look what I got. I got a 7 o'clock special. Yes, I'm feeling up to it, people. I'm going to do it to the network, Kathy Barton, Ron McGrath, and everybody else out there who are just passing the time in this respite from the madness. I don't know that I will be doing this for 5 hours every night, but I don't know. I may be doing this later. I do not know. I may challenge myself and wait to do weed until, I can wait till 5 to do a game. Yeah. That might be nice. What's going on in the real world? I'll get right to this. Yeah, everyone's buzzing about Luis Arraez hitting over 400. It is so unlikely, but it is a remarkable performance he's had this year, but it is rather unlikely, I would say. But I mean, look, stranger things have happened in the world outside of baseball. It could happen. Is he really that good? How many years has he played? Let me check this fucker out. Let me check this bastard out. They got some good players, the Marlins. I've watched them. Wow. Wow. This is only his 5th year. He came from the Twins. Okay, this is his 5th year. And he's really been great with the bat. I mean, excellent with the bat. Very good with the bat. But not like this. But he's right at the border now. I see they got him at 399. But we'll see. We're watching. Yeah, there's the cannabis. Kathy Barton offers a little weed there, a little nature. Beautiful piece of mine with a couple seedlings, bookcase seedlings. Okay. You look at this landscape, Kathy, on your phone. You told me you do it on your phone. Do you look at it landscape or portrait? I hope landscape. If not, whatever. Lord, is it much cooler in here? Wow. Thank God. It's all because the sun went down. The sun hits the building. That's what happens here. I'm waiting for Pete. He's having a discussion with Red Doohan, the player manager catcher. Red Doohan. And he's just about ready. I think I have time for a hit here. Oh yeah, AJ, thanks for your open-mindedness about that, by the way. It's very kind of you. You know what, I'm going to smoke tonight. Nice and slow. Fred Teddy now in the batter's box. Here's Pete now. Oh, let's get a good roll. Let's get it good. It's going to be 2-6 right-handed. He walked him. Pete walked Teddy here to start off the bottom of the ninth. He's a C. Doohan is a -1. So the tying run is on first. And here comes Roridan, the catcher. Wait a minute. Reardon is being called back, and Peaches Graham is coming into hits. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mike Donlin is coming into hit. And he is a left-handed hitter. I am so sorry. It would be Peaches to come in to catch for Roridan if they just tie it. Peaches Graham. They'll have Thomas hitting for Pfeffer. We talked about George Thomas. But there's going to be Dolan. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We talked about George, what did I say? It's George Jackson. who hit 347 with 147 at bats. Yes, he would hit. Yeah. But for now, it's going to be Donlin. Donlin, 318, left-handed hitter. Going here against Pete. Pete has walked Teddy, the tying run. Now here's Pete now from the stretch, facing Donlin. It just gets more and more intense. Here's Pete now from the stretch and the pitch. That's 1-8 right-handed. Lord, that's hit. Into the gap for a double. Tenney goes to third and holds. Tenney a 1-10. Donlin 1-8 left-handed, right-handed. It was going 1-4. It dropped in. Kathy Harden is displeased, I would say. Kathy Harden displeased. And Donlin will run for himself. Donlin on second now, Tenney on third. And here comes George Jackson. And I'm sorry, Kathy. But, you know, you got to do it for both teams. And this is it for Pete. Okay? He can allow the tying he can allow the tying run, but no more than that. This is destiny. George Jackson steps into the batter's box. Donlin on second, Tenney on third. The infield is in. Here's Pete now. The pitch to Jackson. That's 1-9 right-handed, base hit. The ball game is over. The Boston Rustlers win it 4-3. That was it. It's a heartbreaker for Pete Alexander. We'll look at that again and again and again. Final score. Boston 4. Philadelphia 3. How the hell is that for a ball game, Kathy? Even though it didn't go the way you wanted to. Oh, let's look at that again. 1-9. It's Jackson. He was good. It's not like he had no at-bats. He had 147. Okay? 3-47 hitter, 1-9. And that's a single, 2 asteroids, both runs scored. Game is over. Jackson walk-off single for the Boston Rustlers. Folks, this has been a heartache for Pete Alexander and the Philadelphia Phillies. A real tough break. He's going to be drinking tonight, I'm going to tell you. Oh, Kathy Harden. She's right. It was a great... oh, yeah. What girls? What about girls? Yeah, you talking about Kathy Harden or what? But, yeah, that was one hell of a game. Let's look at it up here. Pfeffer is the winner. Jesus. Pfeffer, wow. He won this. Pitch 4. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, boys and girls, yeah. He pitched 4. He allowed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He allowed the 2-run home run to McGee, and I thought that would do it. Phils took a 3-1 lead, then they made 3-2, scored 2 in the bottom of the 9th to seal this ball game, as far as I'm concerned. They never had a lead, okay? And they freaking stole this ball game here in the bottom of the ninth. Pfeffer allowed 2 runs. There were 3 total. 1 was unearned for Curtis. Curtis pitched great baseball. A great combined effort. Alexander gets the loss. He pitched 8. Did not retire anyone in the ninth. That's 10 hits allowed by Pete. He walked 3-4. I think he struck out 3, yeah. And he allowed 4 runs, including the winning run in the ninth. It was Boston Rustlers, 4 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. And the Philadelphia Phillies, 3 runs, 7 hits, and no errors. It was a real effort for this team. I don't want to even guess who would be the star of the game, but I want to give honorable mentions to Curtis, to Pfeffer, and for Pfeffer. I'm sorry. It wasn't lousy, boys. You know, Kathy says it like it is. There's Pfeffer and then there's Feister. Feister is with Chicago Cubs. And there's Pfeffer here with the Rustlers. This was his first win. He's a starter primarily. Tough loss for, and he pitched good baseball, you know, but he just, you know, and in fact that hit by Jackson put him into fatigue. Okay? I want to tell you all that is that his fatigue inning is the ninth, and that did, even though the game was over. But on that walk-off, he wasn't technically in fatigue, and he would have been out, even if they scored just 1 run. It just goes to show you, you know, no one is invincible. No one is perfect. You know? So that's gonna do it here, folks. I think I did fine, you did fine. We went about 5 hours and 21 minutes. A little bit longer. Thank you very much, AJ, and everybody else from the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. It's been quite a game. I guess it's time for me to move yonder, so stay strong, everybody. Looking ahead, on the schedule, there is a game tomorrow morning. It's a bright and early game. I'll see if I want to do it that way. It's Boozer for the Phils at Atlanta with no Pampers. Take care, everybody. 3 innings allowing 2 runs. Anyway, here comes Pete. And leading it off is Ludicrous. He's good. Yes. He had 16 homers. Lord. Left-handed hitter. He's good. A bunter. Not a good fielder. 301. 561 at bats. Hit 301. So, wait a minute now. That was the side. Yeah, we're moving to the next inning. What the hell are you trying to do here? You madman! Goodman, you're a madman. What are you? Oh, the Boston Rustlers are up, for Christ's sakes. It's Josh Clark leading it off, top of the order, facing Pete. Come on. Are you tripping? Okay, no, but you have to be self-corrective. Seriously, you have to first, whenever I wrote, scholarly work or whatever, I always critique my own stuff as much as I could until I could get better and better. And then we'd be on our way. And we're going to be moving now to the bottom of the eighth. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Yes, it is. 3-1, everybody. And you're wondering, how much longer can this madness go? I think I'll put I feel almost like I'm too high to even, well, yeah, we're going to see if Pete has what it takes. Absolutely. Absolutely. As he heads into the eighth, now with a 3-1 ball game, absolutely, Kathy. You are absolutely right. That is so true. Let me see if I can do this. Pete Alexander is allowed 1 run. Six hits. Gotten out of a jam or two. Pete Alexander on the verge of history. Pete was really an old timer. I'm telling you. He played in the dead ball era. This is his first year. Almost half his career, or basically half his career, was in the dead ball era. Okay, Josh Clark. Josh Clark, this will be the 8th. They got 2 more innings here. Here's the first one. Josh Clark will lead off. 0 for 1, walked. Actually, he's 0 for 2. Reached on a force and doubled. And walked. Now here's Pete. Into his windup, and the pitch to Clark. 5-4 left-handed, grounds it to third. For Lobert, of course, Hans Lobert, he's a 3. That's going to be 9-3 on third. We'll check it. And he throws him out. Let's check it out again. Lobert with the at third base there. Okay. It was Lobert. Let's check that out again. 5-4 left-handed. There it is. A grounder to third. And that was 9-3. 3. Oh, yes, with Lobert. He's a 3. 9-3. And he threw him out. And you gotta be sure. Well, here's Wilbur now. Wilbur 0 for 3 today on Pete Alexander pitching. The rookie. Got him every time. Wilbur comes up here in the 8th with 1 out and nobody on. Hell, it's a little cooler now in here. Oh, Lord. Help me, God. Ford, including a baby, and 47 hurts. I'm surprised there's that many hurts. And no more dead. But building is just looks like a building is completely bombed. It's unbelievable. How can you imagine that? The world should take this guy out. These are war crimes. Heinous war crimes. And you know it. You know it, I know it. This guy should be taken out. This is a mass murder. There's 4. Okay? And all the others. Okay, Wilbur steps in. Pete Alexander coasting here in the 8th. The wind-up, the pitch to good. So there it is. It's 4-7 left-handed. Walked him. So Pete has lost Wilbur Good to a base on balls. And that is his 3rd base on balls. And it's going to be Buck Herzog. Buck 0 for 3. Pete from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Buck Herzog. That's going to be 1-5 right-handed. Base hit by Buck Herzog. Pete's endurance inning is the 9th. Buck Herzog has just singled up the middle. Good went to 3rd with 2 asteroids. It's 1st and 3rd, 1 down. And Doc Miller's going to come up to the plate. And now I would say this is the biggest test of the night for one Grover Cleveland, Pete Alexander. Old Pete. His first pitching performance ever in the major leagues. Here comes Doc Miller now. Miller's good against right-handers. Infield is back to end this with a double play. Here's Pete. He's done it before today. And the pitch to Miller. That's 5-7 left-handed. Struck him out. Oh, and that was a big one by Pete. Oh, Lord. It's only the 3rd, but it was a big one. Oh. And it's going to be Terry Ingerton now in a clutch situation, which Alexander would like to extinguish. Young Pete Alexander in his major league debut here today. It's a 3-1 ball game. Pete on the upside, but it's 1st and 3rd, 2 down, and Ingerton. Yeah, Pete, they're starting to cheer Pete. There's fans there. You know, this is Philly is not that far. You know, there's people who took trains. I'd love to take trains back then. They took trains from Philadelphia for this series. And they're staying in hotels. They're rich. Staying in Boston. A great town. Okay, Pete now digs in. Facing Ingerton, 2 outs, 1st and 3rd. Tying runs on base. Here's Pete now. The pitch to Ingerton. That's 3-8 right-handed. Oh, it's a base hit. Wilbur Good comes home. Herzog goes to 3rd. Oh my. And it's a 3-2 ball game. That's okay. That's okay, Pete. Let's look at that again. 3-8 right-handed. It was a clean single 2 asteroids. As clean as a baby's ass. Okay. And here comes Sweeney, who was kind of the goat for the error. Lobert, Hans got on with the error and then scored. And that was the only run for Philly at the time. It was a tied ball game 1-1. It's 3-2 now. And Pete now, I thought the last would be the biggest moment in his Major League career. This is the moment because Chalmers is ready if needed. I'm not going to let him go haywire just for the realism of it. We'll let him get out of this with a lead. Okay, Pete digs in. Oh, digging deep. First and third, 2 out. 3-2 game now. Here's the pitch to Sweeney. 1-4, right-hander, grounds to third. And the side is retired. It was Hans Lobert who picked it up so quickly I couldn't even see it. And whipped it. Whipped it like a bastard to Luteris, Fred Luteris. And the side is retired. Pete Alexander gets out of it again. For Christ's sakes. For Pete's sake. This is the second time he ended up allowing a run. He's allowed 2 runs. Just a stunning performance. And he got out of that inning. It's amazing stuff. Yeah, young Pete, it's unbelievable. And now it's a 3-2 ball game. This will go down to the bottom of the 9th. Who knows? Maybe the Phils will get some insurance now. And believe it or not, Big Jeff Pfeffer is in this. Now he trails by 1 as a pitcher, if you want to talk about it that way. They'll face Luteris, Doolin, and Dewey. He allowed the 2-run home run to McGee. Very rare, first home run of the season in the majors. McGee. I'll have to check him out. See what he looks like. See what he's made of. Okay. In case you may not know it, by the way, we're going to be heading to the 5th. It'll be Luteris, Doolin, and Dewey for the Phils. Then it's up to the Rustlers here. They do come into this having won 2 of their first 3 games this season. They're 2-1, a half game behind. Early here. It's the 3rd date of the year. 3rd day. And Pfeffer has pitched 4. He's in relief of Curtis, which is a strange thing relieving Curtis, and then Pfeffer allowed the 2-run home run to McGee, Mr. McGee. This is pronounced McGee. Reminds me of Mr. Magoo. No, is that wrong? If it is, I really want to know. Wow. Whew. Pete Alexander is sitting in the dugout waiting to win his Major League debut, his first ever appearance in the majors, to win his ball game, a complete game, 3-2. That's what's happening now. It's top of the ninth. Lots of Philly fans here today. And if you want to say, well, how can this be realistic? Where I am, it's night. Where you are, it's night. It's 6:27. I don't know if they can play. It's still light out. 6:27. Here in Fort Lauderdale. I don't know. Yes, it has come down to this. A lot of people are really into this. Wow, thank you. Yeah. Gee. I wonder if there were any people who went to these games who had sort of an obsessive interest in it, kept the stats themselves, and did all sorts of, even got to meet some of the players. I wonder if you had fans like that. This is, oh, thank you so much, Ron. Yeah, isn't that something? Isn't it funny when it works out that way? Yeah, I'm doing better. You know, I think I got into some of those, paranoid, sort of, not psychotically paranoid, but just sort of a bad vibe in my head, But you get out of it and you move forward. If you're able. I could have been knocked out for long, but we're still going here. We are in Boston, folks. It is April 15. I guess that's income tax then, I think so. No, I think it was under Wilson, wasn't it? I don't think there's income tax yet. Or federal tax. I don't know. It's an interesting thought. I'd be interested to know. I don't think it came until the war, the first one. The sun is starting to set. I'm not sure what sunset is here. Let me check that out. It could have been already, even though it's light out. It's when the sun gets a certain point. We at a certain point. 8:17. Wow. Can you imagine that? An hour and a half from now, it'll be sunset. Oh, wow. It's still light out, I'll tell you that. Pfeffer, excuse me, shit. Facing Luderus. Luderus 1 for 3 here. Phils would like to get some insurance. Here's Pfeffer now. Pitch to Luderus, that's 4-8. Left-handed. And that is a base hit for Luderus. Or Pfeffer. It's the top of the 9th. Rustler's hoping that Pfeffer can finish this inning. For Christ's sakes. Luderus gets on with a leadoff single. Nicely placed base hit. And coming up is Mickey Doolin. He's a doohickey, I'll tell you that. He's a regular. He's a 1 at short, I'll tell you that. And he's an 8 bunter. Oh. Well, let's see if the infield's in. Yes, it is. Yes, the infield is in. He's a B now. It is a great fucking game. Hell yeah. Hell shit yeah. Okay, here's Pfeffer. This is the advantage. Ron McGrath can come and go as he pleases. And he can saunter in here after being out of the game for a while. And see, this game's still going on. This is, this is a whole different thing. It's a 3-2 ball game. Sure, Pete going for his first ever. Okay, I mean, it's his frickin', but Pfeffer's on the mound. He's a lot of base hits and Luderus. Absolutely. And we have a Mickey Doolin at the plate, and he's going to lay it down. He's a B. Isn't that neat? The Phils have not given up on scratching out everything they can. Here's the pitch from Pfeffer, and Doolin lays it down. Oh, and it's a beauty. Oh, is that pretty? That is so beautiful. It makes me wish I was never born. It really does. That's going to be a 3 B. And he beats it out. He beats out the goddamn buns. That's smarts. That's tough. Shit. Doolin lays it down. It's a, wait a minute, wait a minute, it's 7. I'm sorry. No. It's 7. You don't go on the 20 guy on that. That's high. I was really high on that. Thrown out by the first baseman. So excuse me, please. Really, that's being fucking buzzed. It's a sacrifice bunt, is what it is. A successful one. So Lewis is on second now, and here's the player manager, Red doing the catching. Makes it pretty easy. Okay, Pfeffer from the stretch with Lewis on second, 1 down. Pitch to Doohan. That's 3-10 right-handed. Base hit. Luderis goes to third. So this is his, he pitched 5. 1, 2, 3. This is his 4th inning. His endurance is the 5th. We'll just see if someone needs to come in. I hate to do it. Just let him fry out there. He didn't use anybody in real world. Curtis went all the way. Well, I got a couple people here. I got Rowan and Burns. Burns a left-hander. What the hell? What the hell is going on here? Oh yeah, it's a base hit. Yeah, Doohan just single. Yeah, shit. Yeah, that's high. Really? That's good. Phil's about looking to break this game wide open here. Here's Pete Alexander now. 0 for 3, through the left twice, and grounded to third. Hit the ball well to left a couple times. It's 1 out. Pfeffer wants to get out of this. Here's the pitch to Pete. That's going to be 6-10, right-hander. And he flies it to left, and the runner's hold. That's 2 down. It's his 3rd fly ball out there. And here comes Tight Pants. Tight Pants 0 for 4 today. Pfeffer. And the pitch. That's going to be 5-11 left-handed. And it's a fly ball out to left. Going back is Clark. He's a 4. Oh, Jesus. He makes the catch. Clark makes the catch. And the side is retired. Pfeffer gets out of it. It was a 5-11 left-handed fly ball left. That's 7. Clark a 4, 7-4. He's out. Okay. We're heading to the bottom of the 9th. It's been a ball game, I'll tell you that. Tight Pants 0 for 5. But the Phillies lead it 3-2. And of course, Pete's going to finish this. It'll be Frank Tenney again. Went to Brown. Bill Rarigan, we think probably a pinch hitter for Pfeffer. Again, he's a 6 and an R, but still, better hitters in the lineup. Better fucking hitters in this lineup. Jackson has a good bat. Mike Donlin. I mean, you can really get lost. Philly has Doolin and Doohan, and Boston has Donlin. I think George Jackson sounds almost like a player today, you know? Oh, boy, 6:45. Whoa. Imagine that. It's approaching the 5-hour mark. Yes, it is. This is a whole different a concept for broadcast of Strat-O-Matic, but it has come down to this. Fred Tenney will lead it off. In due course, I got some shit I gotta do. I don't know when I'm gonna get to this, maybe in about, certainly at 7 o'clock. I hope. I mean, maybe 8. What a game. Wow, who would have thought? What a game. Wow. McGee with the 2-run blast. Oh, my Lord Christ. Help me. Oh, won't you help me, please? Feels cool back here. Here it comes. It feels pretty good back here. Sometimes you don't know when the greatest moments are in life, but this might be one of them. Pete Alexander, the rookie, in his Major League debut, trying to finish it off, finish the Rustlers, the Boston Rustlers off, and this is the first of the 5-game series, dated April 15, 1911. And he's going to start off by facing Fred Tunney, who's 2 for 3 today. And we've gone this whole game. We started at 2 o'clock. We got sidetracked a few times. I'll tell you, my back. Oh. Whoa. We're going to finish this ball game. No doubt about it. Yeah. We're not quitters. Okay. This is intense though. This is first. Pete, yeah, Pete is going to get ready here for the bottom of the ninth, folks. I have to step away for a minute, but I'm going to come back. It's going to be time for Pete to finish this off, people. looks like I can see well enough, but we'll see what happens, folks. This is not for It's 2 minutes of 7. This is not for the faint of heart. I haven't had an evil orange in a very long time. Boy, that is something to eat that. I haven't had one of these in so long. Wow. It was so good. You know, I've gotten very primal since the pandemic. Saying. ladies and gentlemen, this is Jeffrey Guterman with the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. This is like no Strat-O-Matic network you've ever experienced. What you're about to experience is Grover Cleveland Alexander, Pete, old Petey as he later became, in his Major League debut, 3 outs away from his first win, a complete game win. He has allowed 2 runs. And Fred Tenney has 2 hits, a double, he scored, a single, he was out in a double play. It's a left-handed hitter, he's a brown man. And the catcher, the player manager Doohan, Fred Doohan. No, I'm sorry, Red Doohan. I'm having trouble with that tonight. Red Doohan. He's the player manager and the catcher. He can, handle the pitcher. He comes out and he's finished talking to Pete Alexander, the young 24-year-old. You understand he has a history of epilepsy and alcohol abuse. And it eventually turned into dependence. But Lord, he's been something tonight, and I bet you after this ball game, he's drinking. He's going out drinking, yeah. Especially since he'll be done. He will be done. Boy, I'm not sure now. You know that? I think when that sun starts to go down, today was a tough day. Wow, it's nice and cool now. Oh, so beautiful. Here's Pete now. And look what I got. I got a 7 o'clock special. Yes, I'm feeling up to it, people. I'm going to do it to the network, Kathy Barton, Ron McGrath, and everybody else out there who are just passing the time in this respite from the madness. I don't know that I will be doing this for 5 hours every night, but I don't know. I may be doing this later. I do not know. I may challenge myself and wait to do weed until I can wait till 5 to do a game. Yeah. That might be nice. What's going on in the real world? I'll get right to this. Yeah, everyone's buzzing about Luis Arraez hitting over 400. It is so unlikely, but it is a remarkable performance he's had this year, but it is rather unlikely, I would say. But, look, stranger things have happened in the world outside of baseball. It could happen. Is he really that good? How many years has he played? Let me check this fucker out. Let me check this bastard out. They got some good players, the Marlins. I've watched them. Wow. Wow. This is only his 5th year. He came from the Twins. Okay, this is his 5th year. And he's really been great with the bat. Excellent with the bat. Very good with the bat. But not like this. But he's right at the border now. I see they got him at 399. But we'll see. We're watching. Yeah, there's the cannabis. Kathy Barton offers a little weed there, a little Beautiful piece of, I got mine with a couple seedlings, bookcase seedlings. Okay. Do you look at this landscape, Kathy, on your phone? You told me you do it on your phone. Do you look at a landscape or portrait? I hope landscape. If not, whatever. Lord, is it much cooler in here? Wow. Thank God. It's all because the sun went down. The sun hits the building. That's what happens here. I'm waiting for Pete. He's having a discussion with Red Doohan, the player manager catcher. Red Doohan. And he's just about ready. I think I have time for a hit here. Oh yeah, AJ, thanks for your open-mindedness about that, by the way. It's very kind of you. You know what, I'm going to smoke tonight. Nice and slow. Fred Teddy now in the batter's box. Here's Pete now. Oh, let's get a good roll. Let's get it good. That's going to be 2-6 right-handed. He walked him. Pete walked Teddy here to start off the bottom of the ninth. He's a C. Doohan is a -1. So the tying run is on first. And here comes Roruden, the catcher. Wait a minute. Reardon is being called back, and Peaches Graham is coming into hits. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mike Donlin is coming into hit. And he is a left-handed hitter. I am so sorry. It would be Peaches to come in to catch for Roruden if they just tie it. Peaches Graham. They'll have Thomas hitting for Pfeffer. We talked about George Thomas. But there's going to be Dolan. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We talked about George. What did I say? It's George Jackson. who hit 347 with 147 at bats. Yes, he would hit. Yeah. But for now, it's going to be Donlin. Donlin, 318, left-handed hitter. Going here against Pete. Pete has walked Tenny, the tying run. Now here's Pete now from the stretch, facing Donlin. It just gets more and more intense. Here's Pete now from the stretch, and the pitch. That's 1-8 right-handed. Lord, that's hit. Into the gap for a double. Tenny goes to third and holds. Tenny a 1-10. Donlin 1-8 left-handed, right-handed. It was going 1-4. It dropped in. Kathy Harden is displeased, I would say. Kathy Harden displeased. And Donlin will run for himself. Donlin on second now, Tenny on third. And here comes George Jackson. And I'm sorry, Kathy. But, you know, you got to do it for both teams. And this is it for Pete. Okay, he can allow the tying. He can allow the tying run, but no more than that. This is destiny. George Jackson steps into the batter's box. Donlin on second, Tenny on third. The infield is in. Here's Pete now. The pitch to Jackson. That's 1-9 right-handed, base hit. The ball game is over. The Boston Rustlers win it 4-3. That was it. It's a heartbreaker for Pete Alexander. We'll look at that again and again and again. Final score. Boston 4. Philadelphia 3. How the hell is that for a ball game, Kathy? Even though it didn't go the way you wanted to. Oh, let's look at that again. 1-9. It's Jackson. He was good. It's not like he had no at-bats. He had 147. Okay? 3-47 hitter, 1-9. And that's a single, 2 asteroids, both runs score. Game is over. Jackson walk-off single. For the Boston Rustlers, folks, this has been a heartache for Pete Alexander and the Philadelphia Phillies. A real tough break. He's going to be drinking tonight, I'm going to tell you. Oh, Kathy Harden. She's right. It was a great... Oh yeah, what girls? What about girls? You talking about Kathy Harden or what? But yeah, that was one hell of a game. Let's look at it up here. Pfeffer is the winner. Jesus. Pfeffer, wow. He won this. Pitch 4. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, boys and girls, yeah. He pitched 4. He allowed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He allowed the 2-run home run to McGee, and I thought that would do it. Phils took a 3-1 lead, then they made 3-2, scored 2 in the bottom of the 9th to steal this ball game. As far as I'm concerned, They never had a lead, okay? And they freaking stole this ball game here in the bottom of the ninth. Pfeffer allowed 2 runs. There were 3 total. 1 was unearned for Curtis. Curtis pitched great baseball. A great combined effort. Alexander gets the loss. He pitched 8. Did not retire anyone in the ninth. That's 10 hits allowed by Pete. He walked 3-4. I think he struck out 3, yeah. And he allowed 4 runs, including the winning run in the ninth. It was Boston Rustlers, 4 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. And the Philadelphia Phillies, 3 runs, 7 hits, and no errors. It was a real effort for this team. I don't want to even guess who would be the star of the game, but I want to give honorable mentions to Curtis, to Pfeffer, and for Pfeffer. I'm sorry. It was a lousy loss. You know, Kathy says it like it is. There's Pfeffer and then there's Feister. Feister is with Chicago Cubs. And there's Pfeffer here with the Rustlers. This was his first win. He's a starter primarily. Tough loss for, and he pitched good baseball, you know, but he just, you know, and in fact, that hit by Jackson put him into fatigue. Okay? I want to tell you all that is that his fatigue inning is the ninth, and that did, even though the game was over. But on that walk-off, he wasn't technically in fatigue, and he would have been out, even if they scored just 1 run. It just goes to show you, you know, no one is invincible. No one is perfect. You know? So let's get into it here, folks. I think I did fine, and he did fine. We went about 5 hours and 21 minutes, a little bit longer. Thank you very much, AJ, and everybody else from the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. It's been quite a game. I guess it's time for me to move yonder, so stay strong, everybody. Looking ahead, on the schedule, there is a game tomorrow morning. It's a bright and early game. I'll see if I want to do it that way. It's Boozer for the Phils at Atlanta with no Pampers. Take care, everybody. Greetings, everybody. This is Jeffrey Bruderman with the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. And we're so glad to have you here today. have a 1911 game. In our 1911 replays, the third of a three-game series between the St. Louis Cardinals at the Chicago Cubs. It's going to be Golden starting for St. Louis and Tony for Chicago. And just a minute, I'll get going here. I'm going to have an extended wrap up here. Extended setup, I should say. It's morning, it's early morning, I'm still waking up. Make sure the tweet is good. Yes, it is. And this is an extended leisurely setup, so I hope you understand. I'm not doing this to time it in any nice way or anything like that. It's the rubber game. St. Louis won the first, Chicago won the second. It's only game 19 out of all games played. Just to remind people, the Cardinals are about an average team. They were one game over 500. The Cubs are an excellent team. They were 30 games over 500, 7.5 out of the Giants in second place. They had won in 3 pennants in a row before 1910. I don't know the exact years. They won the pennant in 1910. Okay, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, they came in second in 09, first in 08, and 07, and 06. Yeah, 6, 7, and 8. They were the hitless wonders, and they came in second in 1909. I didn't realize they won the pennant in 1910. Okay. Yeah, they won the pennant last year. Okay. All right. I know I started early. Can't help myself sometimes. Let's get going with the Cardinals here. Same lineup as last game, so this should be pretty easy. Miller, Huggins. Let me just set them up, and then I'll tell you the lineups. Golden. There he is. Not too good. Even though he went all the way in the ball game. So 1WR3. Okay, let's get the Cubs going here. I'll go through the lineups. They have Kling behind the plate today. There he is. And Fred Tony is the pitcher. There we go. Let's get our lineups in here. Leading off for St. Louis is Miller Huggins, second base. And he's a 1. Rube Ellis batting second, he's in left. 2-1. Mike Mowry batting third, he's at third base. 3. Ed Konecki. He's the cleanup hitter. He's at first base. 2. Steve Evans in right field. He's a 3-2. Roger Bresnahan. Player manager. Catching. He's a 1-2. Rebel Oaks. In center field. He's a 2-0. Arnold Hauser at shortstop. He's a 3. And the pitcher with no record yet, Roy Golden. He's a 1WR3. And so there's your St. Louis Cardinals. They're about an average team. I think I said a game over 500. Now for the Cubs, the returning National League champs, who came in second. In real world, about 8 games behind the New York Giants. Leading off Johnny Evers. He is at second base at 2. Jimmy Shepherd. He's in left field. He's a 1-3. Sally Hoffman with 1 F. In center field, a 2-2. Frank Chance, I think he's the player manager. A veteran, first base 2. In fact, he didn't play much this season, 88 at bats. Wildfire Schulte, batting 5th in right field. -3. Heine Zimmerman is at third base. He's a 2. Joe Tinker at short. He's a 1. Johnny Kling is the catcher. A 2-0. And the pitcher is Fred Tony. 1 WR3. So let's just take a look at the bios on these folks. First look at Roy Golden. Just on the starting pitches. He had a very brief career in Major League Baseball. Played 3 seasons, that's it. So he's very journeyman. Actually, he only played 2 in Major League Baseball. He was in whatever it was called then, semi-pro or whatever, before that. So very, very minor career. Roy Golden, and there's little about him that I could find on a quick search. Now for Fred Tony. He has more of a career than we would expect. Oh, by the way, Fred Golden, what we can tell you, he lived until 1961. He was born in 1888, died age 73. As far as Fred Tony goes, he lived till 1953. Played for various clubs from 1911, this was his rookie year, to 1923. 139 and 102 in a lifetime. He was Rookie of the Year this year. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I don't know how I did that. No. Forget all about that. Else about him. He did pitch a no-hitter in 1917. We're pretty much ready to get going here. get the dice tower out. We're ready to play ball. Here we go. We are ready to play ball. I'm going to refresh my coffee and then we'll get going here. This game resulted in a 3-3 tie. It went 10 innings. In real world, I don't know what happened to the game. I'm confused, but I don't care. We're going to play this game through, and if it goes extra innings because of darkness, we'll just imagine that it was suspended and resumed at some time. That's the way we're doing it. We're not having any rainouts. We're not having any games that are rained out. We have rain delays. And Kathy Harden has arrived on this very early morning. Oh, Kathy Harden, you are a sight for sore eyes. You know that? A sight for sore eyes. Oh, we're ready to go, Kathy. We played this game. We've played 2 of these already. This is the final game of a 3-game series between the St. Louis Cardinals at the Chicago Cubs. Cards are an average team, about a 500 team. Cubs came in second. Eight or so games behind the first place New York Giants. But remember, the Cubs won pennants in 07, 08, 09. Actually, they won the pennant in 10. I'm sorry. I don't know the 7, 8. I don't know the exact years, but I think they won it in 10. 1910. So they're a very, very good team. And they will be competitive with the New York Giants, I hope. And we are in Chicago. And the Cubs take the field. And leading it off for the Cardinals will be Miller Huggins. Switch hitter, batting left against Tony. So here's Fred Tony now. He's ready. Tony is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Huggins. That's 4-5, left-handed, grounds it to first, picked up by Chance. He takes it to the bag. It's 1 away, and we are underway here. We have an afternoon game. It's a New York Mets at the Houston Astros. Kathy wants the Cubs. I want the Cubs. Absolutely. This is a game, a 2:30 start. This afternoon, New York Mets at the Houston Astros. Gentry for the Mets, Durker at the Astros. I want the Cubs for sure. Here's Rube Ellis facing Tony. Here's the windup and the pitch to Ellis, a left-handed hitter. That's 2-12 right-handed, grounds it to third. Zimmerman, Heine. Zimmerman throws him out. It's 2 away. Beautiful morning, folks, for a game of Strat-O-Matic. 1911 baseball. Believe it or not, yeah. Now Mike Mowry, if I can get some money together, I may go get the 1920 set and do 3 replays. I don't know. I will always be prioritizing 1969 because we're so far in. Here's Mike Mowry now facing Tony. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 6-10, right-handed. Grounds it to third for Zimmerman. Heine Zimmerman at 2. 22. It's a re-roll for Heine. That's 19-2. Another re-roll for Heine. That's 16-2, and Heine throws him out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. for Fred Tony. And after a half, it's St. Louis nothing, and the Chicago Cubs coming to bat. Those were very good. Here's Roy Golden, the right-hander for St. Louis. 25 starts. Didn't get many decisions. He went all the way in this one, though. But we will see. We're prepared for any contingency. Roy Golden of the St. Louis Cardinals. And leading it off, Johnny Evers. Beautiful morning for a game. Okay, Golden is ready. Here's the windup and his first pitch of the game to Evers. 1-8. He walked him. That was not the first pitch. So, Evers is on with the walk. And Jimmy Sheplin comes up. Left-handed hitter. He won't bunt in this situation. It's a good hitter. Got power, good speed. He'll hit away here. Now Golden, here's Golden from the stretch with Evers on first. Pitch to Sheckard. That's going to be 4-8 left-handed. And it's a liner to second, caught by Huggins for the first out. Now Solly Hoffman. It's Evers on first, one down, just underway here. You can imagine, remember back then, in those days, they would get ticker tape reports of the game, pitch by pitch, batter by batter. And people would crowd around in certain news agencies or certain locations where it could be reported. Again, there was no radio. Here's Solly Hoffman now. One out, Evers on first. Golden from the stretch. That's 3-12. Fly ball center for Oaks, Rebel Oaks, who makes the catch. It's 2 away. And now Frank Chance, the manager, the legend of these great teams. And again, I want to remind you all, again, whoops. The Cubs won the pennant in 06, 07, 08. The Pirates won it in 09. And then the Cubs won it again last year in 1910. Giants won the pennant in 04. But again, we go back, the Cubs have won the pennant 4 out of the last 5 years, including last year. They could be favored, but they did end up in second behind John McGraw's New York Giants. Just so you know who we're dealing with here. Frank Chance is the batter. It's 2 outs, Evers on first. From the stretch is Golden and the pitch to Chance, 1-6, and he hit him. They don't have the fisticuffs like they do today. Chance goes to first and second. I'm still getting over that unsettling incident we had yesterday. So it's first and second with 2 outs. I think there were more hit by pitches back in these days. If I'm not mistaken, this team has Mordecai Brown. I could be wrong. Yeah. Here's Mordecai. 3-finger Brown, they call him. 3-finger Mordecai Brown in 21 games. 21-11. We're looking forward to seeing him. He can relieve also. Okay, it's first and second, 2 outs, and Wildfire Schultz comes up. Here's Golden from the stretch now. The pitch to Schultz. 5-5 left-handed, grounds it to second for Huggins, and he throws to first to Kenichi, and the side is out. So no runs, the Cubs leave 2 on. And after 1, it's a scoreless ball game. It's a delightful morning. Got plenty of things to worry about, but they will wait. Oh, Christ, they'll wait. Got my coffee, got Kathy Harden with me. I mean, what else could you want, right? I got medicine for this afternoon. What else could you want? Here's Ed Konieczny to lead it off for the Cardinals. Tony retired the cards in order in the first. We're not going through the bios as we did that last game. We'll go back from time to time. We did bio Tony and Golden, the pitchers. Okay, here's Konieczny at the plate. Tony, the pitch to Konieczny. 2-6 right-handed. It's hit into right. It falls in the gap. Rolls, and it's going to be a double for Konieczny, a leadoff double. First hit for St. Louis. Konieczny with a leadoff double. Big hitter for St. Louis. Here's Steve Evans. Tony from the stretch. The pitch to Evans. That's 6-7 left-handed. Grounds it to second for Evers. He's 2. That's a re-roll on the 20 die. That's another re-roll on the 20 die. That's a 22. And he throws him out. Konieczny goes to third on the play. So it's 1 out, Konieczny on third for Roger Brezhnev. He's the player manager and the catcher, which is very convenient. You get to call the game. Only played about half the season. And he's a good catcher. He's a -2. Okay, here is, thanks for the retweet, Kathy. Here's the pitch to Brezhnev. Whoa, that's a spinner. 6-7, right-handed. Grounds it to second for Huggins. That's 16-2. Oh, he boots it. Oh, Huggins with the error. Oh my, 16. Let's look at that again. 6-7, grounded to second. Oh my, 16, Huggins. Oh, Huggins is a 1. Oh my God. 16-1, no, he's out. And the runner on third holds. Good thing I checked that again. Huggins a 1 at second. A beautiful play holding Konieczny. And that's going to be 2 outs with Konieczny on third. Tony trying to get out of this. Here's Rebel Oaks, left-handed hitter. Here's Tony. And the pitch to Oaks. 4-8 left-handed, walked him. First and third, 2 outs for Arnold Hauser, the shortstop. Here's the pitch to Hauser. That's 1-4 right-handed. He pops him up to short. And under it is Joe Tinker, who makes the catch, and Tony gets out of it. No runs, 1 hit, and a walk. Both left on. We're in the middle of the second. A leadoff double by Konieczny. He went to third on a ground ball, left stranded, along with Rebel Oaks. So that was some fine pitching by Fred Tony to get out of that. And we're heading to the bottom of the second here. The attendance was 7,700. And the game lasted 3 hours. So just in real world. Just to let you know, it was a 3-3 tie. I don't know how they deal with that, if they replay it or what. I've seen various versions of standings that include ties, but there's no ties in baseball. Not in our league. Well, speaking of Heine's, here's Heine Zimmerman to lead it off against Roy Golden. Golden got into a little trouble, had 2-1 and got out of it. We're in the bottom of the second. It's a nice leisurely ball game here on a Saturday morning. My favorite time of the week is all day Saturday, including nighttime. That comes from when I was a kid because I knew I had Sunday off. Heine Zimmerman facing Roy Golden. Golden winds and deals. That's going to be 1-6 right-handed. That looks like that's going to be a base hit by Heine. So Heine gets the first hit for Chicago. And Kathy Harden for the Cubs. Heine at B, 1-10. He'll be a 1-8 if he wants to go. He's being held. Heine on first, and Tinker is the batter. Here's Golden now. From the stretch, the pitch to Tinker. 6-5 right-handed, walked him. And so it's first and second, the first two runners get on. And here's Johnny Kling, the catcher. Johnny Kling. Pretty good catcher, though. Can't run. Okay, Golden in trouble here in the second. First and second, nobody out. Here's the pitch to Kling. That's a 5-9 right-handed. Struck him out. That's the first for Golden. And now Fred Tony. He's a B bunter. Well, we'll let him hit away here. The pitch from Golden. That's 3-6. He grounds to short. Double play. Turned by Hauser. And the side is retired. So no runs, 1 hit, a walk, and 1 left. And after 2, it's a scoreless ball game here. Let's get some new coffee here. It's going to be Roy Golden leading it off. Again, Golden only played 2 years. And this was one of them. He had a lot of people like that. He did have 25 starts on the season. For the season. Let's get some fresh coffee here. And get it going. We'll do a second pot if we do. This is the only season that is truly the dead ball era provided by Strat-O-Matic. That's what I wanted. I wanted the real dead ball era. 1920 was considered the first year after the dead ball era. The ball was a livelier ball, and of course, Ruth won the batting title. I could be wrong. Maybe that was 24. But in any event, that's good coffee. Here's Roy Golden now, the pitcher, facing Fred Tony. Tony winds and the pitch. To Golden, he's a right-handed hitter, 6'4", grounds it to short for Tinker, he's a 1. And he throws him out. I'll tell you, that infield. Tinker a 1, Evers a 2, Chance a 2. That's some good fielding. Zimmerman is a 2 at third. Here's Miller Huggins now. Huggins 0 for 1, future manager for the Yankees. Huggins a switch hitter batting left. It's a beautiful, beautiful Strat-O-Matic morning, people. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Okay, Huggins steps in, switch hitter. Batting left, as I said. Fred Tony winds down the pitch to Huggins. That's 3-6 against the right-hander, and that's a base hit up the middle for Huggins. So Huggins is on. He's an A stealer, 1 to 15 being held 1 to 13. That's what he'll be. And Rube Ellis is the batter. Rube Ellis. He's going to lay it down, but the infield is back. Here's the pitch from Tony, laid down by Ellis for a bunt, and it's a beauty, my lord. It'll be a 4A. And he beats it out. Oh my. Rube Ellis beats out the bunts. And it's first and second. I would say that's some good small ball, but I don't even think they called it that then. It's like, did they call it the Renaissance when they were in the middle of it? Yeah, we do call this the digital era. Some of us do. So that's first and second. With 1 out. And Mike Mowry is the batter. Panetti on deck. Here's the pitch from Tony. That's 6-6 right-handed. There's a base hit up the middle. This could score Huggins. 6-6 on Mowry. Single to center. Huggins. 1 to 17. He's fast. 1 to 15. He's coming home, and there's going to be a throw from Hoffman. Here's the throw to get Huggins, and he's safe. It was a good try there. The runners do advance. It's 1-0 St. Louis on 3 consecutive singles here. Now it's second and third with 1 out, and Ed Konechi is the batter. Now, this is going to be a tough one because Konechi and Evans are good hitters, and Brezhnev. So the Cardinals strike first here in the top of the third with a run. They lead 1-0. Now it's second and third, 1 out. Here's Tony, the pitch to Konechi. 3-7, fly ball left. That'll be deep enough for Ellis to score the second run. And that'll be 2-0. It's a tag fly. Mowry holds that second, and here's Steve Evans. So Tony allows 2 runs here in the third to give the Redbirds a 2-0 lead. Okay, here's Tony, and the pitch to Evans. That's 6-2 left-handed. Lord, it's a home run, 1-7. Does he have the power? Yes, he does. Oh, my... Wait a minute. Yes, he does. 6-7, it's a 6. 6-2. Home run, 1-7, it's gone. Evans hit the ball so far. He had 5 in the real world. It's only the second home run in the season. McGee had one for the St. Louis, I don't know if it was the Browns or what. And so there is a 2-run home run by Evans. Very rare. He hit it so far, and it went out and kept rolling. There's no fence. And that makes it 4 runs this inning. So Tony getting hit here. Richie and, is that Foxen? I can't even read my own writing there. They're warming. Richie is warming. He pitched in real world in this game. I'm going to have to go take a look at who this guy is. Doesn't take long. Bill Foxen, 1911, had 13 innings pitched, so he does not have a card. He'd be a nameless player. 13 innings pitched with an ERA of 2.08 is pretty good, but we'll go with Richie if needed. Lou Richie is warming in the bullpen. Lou Richie, mostly a starter, but he relieved in this game. He'll be used if needed. Here's Roger Brezhnehan now. It's 4-0. St. Louis. Boy, that's rare. A home run by Evans. Okay, Tony, here's the pitch to Brezhnehan. That's 1-9 right-handed, grounds it back to Tony, and the side is out, finally. But 4 big runs for the Cards, including a 2-run homer by Steve Evans. He had 5 on the year. That's his first. We've gone 2.5. It's a 4-0 ball game. Well, the Cubs have their work cut out for them. It'll be the top of the order. Johnny Evers leading it off. Here's Golden. The pitch to Evers. Left-handed hitter, 5'10", walked him. Second time he walked Evers. Now here's Jimmy Sheckland. Golden from the stretch. That's 1-4 right-handed. Fly ball left, and it's Rube Ellis with the catch. 2 outs. Now Solly Hoffman. Chance on deck. Hoffman flew to center. That's 4-6 right-handed. Walked him. So Golden has given up his 4th walk of the ball game. And it's 1st and 2nd. I wonder if he walks a lot of folks. Looks like he does. Yes. Almost won a game. Won an inning. Almost. Here's Frank Chance. 1st and 2nd, 1 out, and I think Chicago knows that. Here's the manager, Frank Chance. 1st and 2nd, nobody out. He was hit by a pitch in the 1st. Here's Golden. And that's going to be 5'8 right-handed. Struck him out. Oh, Chance goes down swinging. Second one by Golden. And here's Wildfire Schultz. He grounded to second. Golden trying to get out of this. 3-8, right-handed, pops him up to second for Huggins, and the side is out. No runs, no hits, 2 walks, both left. It's 4-0 after 3. And this is the 1911 replay, brought to you on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Fred Tony will come out. He'll settle down. He'll face Oaks, Hauser, and Golden here in the top of the 4th. Okay, here's Tony now. The pitch to Oaks. 2-10 right-handed. There's a base hit. That's not good. For him to keep letting base hits like that. Oaks is on. He's a 1-10 being held. Arnold Hauser, the batter. Pitch from Tony. That's 5-4 right-handed. Fly ball center. And Hoffman has it, 1 away. And now Roy Golden. Golden a 1 WR. He's a D bunter. That's 5-5, right-handed. Oh boy, that is a long fly to left, going back Shekhard, and oh, he flags it down. Boy, that almost got past him and could have rolled for a home run. But he makes the catch. A long fly ball to left off Tony. He's already allowed a home run. And that'll bring up Miller Huggins with 2 outs and Oaks on first. Here's Tony, the pitch to Huggins. That's 6-5, left-hander, grounded to short, tinkers a 1. 8-1. He throws him out and the side is retired. So that's more like it for the Cubs. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. We're in the middle of the 4th. It's a 4-0 ball game. Chance is telling his men, play your game. Just play your game. And it'll be Heine Zimmerman to lead it off. He's singled left on base in the 2nd. They'll get their chance. Golden has allowed runners on base, but he's gotten out of it every time. Here's Heine at the plate. The pitch from Golden. That's 3-4 right-handed. He flies it to right field for Evans. There's 1 away. Now Joe Tinker. Tinker walk was out in a double play. That's 1-6 right-handed, grounds it to 3rd. For Mallory, 2 outs. And now Johnny Kling. Kling struck out in the 2nd. Golden winds and deals. That's going to be 3-7 right-handed, pops him up to short for Hauser. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Roy Golden. And after 4, it is a 4-0 ball game, but don't fret, Cubs fans. Plenty of time left in this ball game. We'll do the top of the 5th, and then we'll take a break. Fred Tony will face Rube Ellis here, top of the 5th. We're in Chicago. Nice crowd here, 7,700 is the estimate. Ellis 1 for 2, singled and scored in the 3rd. Here's Ellis, Tony, the pitch to Ellis. That's 5-3 left-handed. And it's a base hit to left. 2nd hit for Rube Ellis today. Now Mike Mallory. Infield back. Mallory an 8 bunter. He's laying it down. And that's 10. That might be trouble. 10-8. Yes, no, it's good. He's an 8. It was hit to Zimmerman, and Heine could only go to first. So it's 1 out, and Ellis is on 2nd base for Mike Konecny. Ed Konecny, I'm sorry. Konecny doubled and had a sacrifice fly with a run back. One out, Ellis in scoring position. Here's the pitch to Konechi. That's 4-8 right-handed, and he walked him. Lord, Tony playing with fire here. Steve Evans hit the home run. Only the second home run of the season for Major League Baseball. Home run is a rare event. First and second, one down. Big Steve Evans out to play. Here's the pitch from Tony now. That's 4-12 left-handed, and that is a liner to second caught by Evers for the second out. And Roger Bresnahan, the player-manager catcher. And Tony trying to get out of this again. His endurance is the 5th inning. Interesting. You don't get many of them with these players. One more hitter walk, he's fatigued. Like I said, now Lou Ritchie is warming. Lou Ritchie is warming. Here's Tony now, the pitch to Bresnahan. That's 6-4 right-handed, grounds it to short for Tinker 1. 6-1, he throws him out, and that will retire the side. And he only has 2 in his first endurance inning. We've gone middle of the 5th here, and it's a 4-0 ball game. Interesting development here. Roy Golden will come out to pitch.
Any child suffering today of cancer is our responsibility. No child should die in the dawn of life, and that means no child anywhere. I cannot think of any other institution in the world that has made that commitment to change the world.
That'll happen in about 3 to 5 minutes. We're going to take a little break here. I need some fresh air, collect my thoughts. And when we come back, it looks like they're going to have a hitter for Tony. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like Lou Ritchie will be the next pitcher. And they're going to have a pinch hitter for Tony. Absolutely. Looking at the real world box score on this game. See who, if any, pinch hits. Absolutely. Yeah, they had Jimmy Archer come in to pinch hit. We'll take a look at him. If he suits our desires. Whoops. We'll certainly bring him in. Take a look. Just like to get ahead of it. Have to go with him. This will be against Golden and right-hander. Here's Jimmy Archer. Well, we'll go with Archer. What's the difference? I mean, we've been considered Doyle and hit just a bit better than him, 280 something. But we'll go with Archer as in real world. We use it only as guidelines. Archer will be the pinch hitter for Tony. So Tony is the loser of record. He pitched 5. Lou Ritchie will be the new pitcher. Pitched in this game in real world. Tony allowed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. He walked 2. Did not strike out a batter. And he allowed 4 runs. He's the loser of record. Lou Ritchie is warming. And it's going to be Golden coming onto the mound to pitch his 5th inning. Retired the side in order last inning. Jimmy Archer, the pinch hitter, and then it'll be Evers and Shekhar. I'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, 1911 replay. It's 4-0 St. Louis. Oh, whoa! Absolutely comfortable. Absolutely. Beautiful, beautiful day for a ball game. We hope you're all enjoying it. It's the rubber game of the series. Oh my God. Oh. right, let's get some coffee and see what happens in this ball game. We're heading now to the bottom of the fifth. Roy Golden has gotten into trouble, gotten out of in the first 3 innings. Did retire the side in order in the fourth. Now the pinch hitter Jimmy Archer comes in, hitting for Tony. Richie will be the new pitcher for the Cubs. Okay, here's Golden now. The pitch to Archer. That's 3-10. And he pops it up to second. That's for Huggins, 1 out. And back to the top of the order, Johnny Evers. He's walked twice by Golden. Golden now has retired 6 in order. Here's Golden now. Pitch to Evers, 5-8, left-handed. Walked him, 3rd time. I think we said Golden walks a lot of people. Yes, he does. Almost won an inning. So Evers is on, and Jimmy Sheckard, the batter. Cards had that big 4-run inning. And they lead it 4-0. It's 1 out. Evers on first. Sheckard 0 for 2. Here's Golden from the stretch. And the pitch to Sheckard. 6-3 left-handed. Fly ball left field. X. So 6-3 left-handed. Going back is Ellis. He's a 2. 13-2. And he makes the catch. And Evers holds. 2 away. And here's Sully Hoffman. Hoffman flew to center and walked. 5 walks thrown by Golden. Here's the pitch to Hoffman now. That's 2-7 right-handed, and that is a base hit for Hoffman. A base hit to right. Evers will go to second and hold. A 2-7 single off of Golden. And Frank Chance, the batter, hit by a pitch and struck out by Golden. It's a 2-out clutch situation. Here's the pitch to Chance. That's 4-11 right-handed. Struck him out again. The 3rd for Golden, and the side is retired. No runs, a single, a walk, and both left on. We've gone 5. Look at that. I didn't realize his endurance is 5. So, and he has 2 in his first endurance inning. So they'll be vulnerable to fatigue, Golden. in the 6th. And here's the new pitcher, Lou Ritchie. After Archer pinch hit, Lou Ritchie making his first appearance in this early going here of the season. Okay, Ritchie is ready to face the Cardinals. And Rebel Oaks will lead it off. He walked and singled. It'll be Oaks, Hauser, and then Golden. Here's Ritchie. And the pitch to Oaks. That's 4-11 left-handed. Grounds it to first. Chance has it. Takes it to the bag. 1 away. Now Arnold Hauser. Cards are getting a little easier, especially since this is the 3rd game. Easier to manipulate. Hauser 0 for 2 today. Here's Ritchie now and the pitch. 2-5, right-handed. Struck him out. So it's 2 away, and here's Roy Golden. Here's the pitch from Ritchie. That's 6-5. He's a right-hander. That's end home run. Oh my God. He does not have the power. It's a base hit. So Golden singles off Ritchie. That would have been home run 1-4 with a 3. My Lord. But Golden is a 1WR. Does not have the power. So Golden on first, 2 down, and Huggins comes up. Huggins 1 for 3, singled and scored. Switch hitter, batting left against Lou Ritchie. In for Fred Tony. Here's Ritchie now. The pitch to Huggins. That's 5-3, left-handed. Grounds it back to Ritchie. He's a 3. 17-3. And he boots it for the error. Oh my. An error by Lou Ritchie. First error of the ball game. And that'll make it first and second with 2 outs. Cubs can't afford to let any more runs up. Now Rube Ellis comes in. First and second. 2 down. Ritchie trying to get out of this. And the pitch to Ellis, who's 2 for 3. 6-6. Oh, there it goes. It's a double down the line. Golden scores. Again, 6-6. Double 1 to 9. It's a 1. It's a double down the line. Big day for Ellis. Golden scores. That's unearned. And it's 5-0. Second and third with 2 outs. We may bring in the other guy as a nameless player if we have to. Or someone else. Here's Mike Mowry. Just let it roll, Kathy. Let it roll. Here's Ritchie. And the pitch to Mowry. That's 2-6 right-handed.
Oh.
Base hit. It's got 1 asteroid. A 2-6 single off Ritchie. Oh, wait a minute. 2-6. That's 2 asteroids. Both runs score. It's all unearned. But it doesn't matter. Lou Ritchie getting hit here. Three runs for the Cardinals, 7-0 now. And there is action in the St. Louis bullpen. War. They're beating themselves. Absolutely. What can you expect with that? Reggie Richter is a right-handed pitcher. He is wounded. Reggie Richter, he only had 55 innings pitched, but Reggie Richter is available. The question is, how long do you let Lou Ritchie just do this? You could take him out. But we'll let him face Kenichi on first base with 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Ritchie. 3-2, he walked him. That'll be it from Louis Ritchie. A 3-2 walk to Kenichi. And that load, it's first and second now. That's it for Ritchie. Enough is enough. Ritchie pitched 2/3 this inning. 3 hits, he walked 1, struck out 1. He's allowed no runs. They're all unearned. And that's it for Lou Ritchie. Reggie Richter is the new pitcher. Reggie Richter, he's going to be warming up, and it'll be Steve Evans who hit the home run. Let's go take a look at some of these people here. First of all, Lou Ritchie. Who came in relief, got hit pretty bad. He died at age 52. He was a gifted musician and minstrel show performer during his playing career. And now Reggie Richter coming in. These are just quick reviews of these people. Reggie Richter, he played only 1 season. He had a lot of that. He died at age 45 of what we do not know. So, here we go. Reggie Richter is ready for the Cubs. This is his only season. Isn't that something? And here's Steve Evans coming up, 2 outs first and second, 3 unearned runs in on the error by Ritchie. Okay, here's Richter now, the pitch to Evans. That's 5-6 left-handed, struck him out. And that will end the inning with 3 more runs for the Redbirds. And in the middle of the 6th, 7-0 ball game. Meanwhile, Roy Golden will take the mound here, trying to maintain endurance. 2 hits and no walks, and he is fatigued. And no one is warming in the St. Louis bullpen. Wildfire Schultz will lead it off. And the Cubs need to get something going. They're down by 7. Here's Golden now, and the pitch to Schultz. 6-3 left-handed, fly ball left. Ellis getting under that. He's a 2. It's a re-roll. 4-2, and he makes the catch. 1 away. Now Heine Zimmerman. Heine 1 for 2. Oh, could be, Kathy. Living was tough in those days, and they didn't even make that much money. Absolutely. Here's Heine facing Golden, 6-4. Right-hander, catcher X. That's going to be Bresnahan, 1. He's a 7-1, and it's a dribbler right in front of the plate. Throws off his mask. And he throws him out. One of the first to ever He invented it. So it's 2 outs. Be protective here. With Joe Tinker at the plate. No runs for the Cubs, even though they've had opportunities. Here's the pitch to Tinker. That's 4-10 right-handed, and it's a fly to left again. It's Ellis with the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 for Golden, and his endurance is refreshed now. We've gone 6 here in Chicago. And it's a 7-0 ball game. Reggie Richter came in to relieve Richie. Faced one batter, Evans struck him out. Top of the 7th, Bresnahan will lead it off. Then it'll be Rebel Oaks and Arnold Hauser. That must have been awful, riding those trains. Okay, Bresnahan 0 for 3 today. Here's Richter. And the pitch, 3-6 right-handed. It's a double to center for Bresnahan. Off of Richter. Now Rebel Oaks. Oaks 1 for 2 with a walk. Richter from the stretch. Got 6-6 left-handed. And that is a grounded to third, stopped by Zimmerman. Heine with a beautiful play. Actually, that was first. I'm sorry. 6-6 left-handed. That was the first. I'm so sorry. Frank Chance with a nice play. He tosses it to Richter covering the bag. And Bresnahan will hold. 1 down. Now Arnold Hauser. Hauser 0 for 3 today. In fact, Hauser is the only Cardinal not to have a hit today. Here's the pitch. That's 3-8 right-handed. Grounds it to third. And Bresnahan holds at second. And now the pitcher, Roy Golden. Golden 1 for 3. 4-10, right-handed, grounds to short for Tinker. Tinker to Chance. And the side is retired. No runs. The leadoff double by Bresnahan, left on base, 7th inning stretch. It's 7-0 Cardinals. And during this 7th inning stretch, I'm going to take an opportunity to make some new coffee here. Stranger things have happened. Look at this, Walgreens shutting down hundreds of locations. That's always a bad sign for employment. Yeah, we'll make some coffee and we'll continue the ball game. You know, lots of jobs will be lost. I hear ESPN laid off big people, big announcers. Let's make that coffee now. Oh, what a freaking day. Yesterday was kind of a tough day for me. I'm 90. I'm 90 Wednesday. I really took a chronic. That's very... You're able to assess, you know, how bad you've been about that if you have to take it. Doing okay today. Make an 8-cup coffee. Good, I'm sorry, it's 10 o'clock. All right, we let that through. And Golden will now face Johnny Kling. I think they'll have another hitter for. They'll have a hitter for Richard. Richard. Okay. Here's Kling now to lead it off. Bottom of the seventh. Golden. Refreshed endurance. And here's the pitch to Kling. That's 4-9 right-handed. And that's a base hit by Kling to lead it off. And there'll be a hitter for Richard. That'll be the most pitches in a game thus far, 4. He pitched 1 1/3, 1 hit. Struck out a batter, no runs. Oh, wait. Yeah, no runs. Jimmy Doyle will be the hitter. And coming in to pitch next inning. I think I'll go with that nameless guy. I'm gonna go check it out again. He was actually very good. His name was Bill Foxen, Foxen. He only played on this was his last season. He only pitched 13 innings. He had a 2.08 ERA. Jimmy Foxen will be the new pitcher. Let's pull out the nameless player. He was a 2.08 ERA. Wow, 13 innings pitched. We need someone who's pretty excellent. See on strikeouts, 6 in 13 innings, so I guess he'd be good, but right now he's the only one. This is the only one who don't have anyone good enough. Okay, we'll go with this one. Not that we know what the hell, but he will be the new pitcher. Bill Fox, and he died in 1937. It'd be nice for him to think that we were going to use him. Even though he doesn't have a card, he only played 4 years in the major leagues. a left-hander. He died at age 57. Very brief career. Born in Tenafly, New Jersey. He, back in 1937, he had nephritis, and he died from an abscess, a urethral abscess, and heart failure. So Jimmy Foxen will be the pitcher. Meanwhile, here's Jim Doyle to come in and pinch hit for Richard. Let's make it a game, Cubs. Absolutely. They got a runner on first, no outs. Roy Golden. Refreshed. I got Fox and Warman. That coffee is just about ready. I'm going to get some before we go ahead with this. Nice, it's a room over here. Let's go sneak a cup. Okay, Golden is ready. Doyle at the plate, a right-handed hitter. And by the way, he's a left-handed hitter. I just noticed. Let me confirm it. I'm talking about Foxen when he comes in. There he is. Yes, he is. Left-handed hitter, so come on. Left-handed hitter, endurance 5. I'm sorry, 3 is a reliever. Okay, Roy Golden now. That's off a leadoff single to Clay. And Jim Doyle is the pinch hitter. He's a regular. He's just a little under the weather from the soot. Okay, Golden from the stretch. And here is the pitch to Doyle. 1-4, flies it to right field, and that's for Evans. 1 out, and Kling holds. Now Johnny Evers walked 3 times today. by Golden. And we'd like to get another one. That's what they need, base runners and hits. Kling on first, one out. Cubs down by 7, bottom of the 7th. Golden. The pitch to Evers, that's 6-6 left-handed, walked him for the 4th time. And boy, has he had control problems today. He's very lucky. He's still throwing shutout baseball. That's the 6th walk given up by Golden. It's about right, given that he almost was 1 an inning. First and second, one out. Now Jimmy Sheckard is the batter. Come on, Jimmy. Here's Golden. And the pitch to Sheckard. That's a 2-3 right-handed. Grounds it to first. Konechny has it, but he'll have to take it to the bag. The runners will advance. So Evers goes to second, Kling to third. And Solly Hoffman has a chance here, a clutch situation to bring in at least maybe a couple runs here. And by the way, Roy Golden has reached fatigue. Oh no, he hasn't. He was refreshed here. One more, he has reached fatigue. And there is action in the St. Louis bullpen. And we've spoken about this before. We have the Loudermilk brothers. And Lou Loudermilk. Grover had a 7-point-something ERA. Lou Loudermilk, the left-hander, is warming in the bullpen. God, we got some bad relief pitchers. And Rube Geyer, a right-hander. I don't know even if they have room for that, but the two of them are warming, a lefty and a righty. Loudermilk, a left-hander, and Geyer, a right-hander, both warming. Okay. And here's Solly Hoffman, first and second, 2 down. Golden's been getting out of all sorts of trouble this game, still throwing shutout baseball. Here's Golden now, and the pitch to Hoffman. That's 3-6 right-handed, and he pops him up to short. Hauser makes the catch, and the side is retired. Wow. So, no runs, a hit and a base hit. Lots of left on here today for Chicago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's too many. And Golden now has two hits and walks in the 8th, and he will fatigue. He's got the endurance now. Well, here's I forgot his first name. If it was Jim, I think it's Jim. Jim Foxen, the left-hander. With no card, we're using a nameless player. And we'll see how Jim can do. Facing Miller Huggins here in the top of the 8th. Huggins 1 for 4. Reached twice on a single and scored, and then on the error and scored. Here's Foxen now for the Cubs, and the pitch to Huggins. That's 3-9 left-handed, and that is a double down the line for Huggins. Boy, is he hit today. A leadoff double or Foxen. And here comes Rube Ellis. Ellis 3 for 4, scored twice. 7-0 Cardinals. And it's the top of the 8th. Here's Foxen from the stretch. The pitch to Ellis. That's going to be 6-7 left-handed. Struck him out. And Foxen looked good there. Here's Mike Mowry. 1 out, Huggins in scoring position. 4-8 right-handed, walked him. First and second 1 out. And Ed Konecny, 1 for 1, a double, sacrifice fly with a run batted in and walked twice. Here's Foxen, the pitch to Konecny. 3-10 left-handed, fly ball center. And Hoffman has it, 2 away. Runners hold for Steve Evans. Evans hit the home run. He's 1 for 4, hit a 2-run home run. In the 3rd. The southpaw Foxen, and the pitch to Evans. 1-5 left-handed, double to right. Huggins scores. Mowry goes to 3rd. Will he stretch it? That's the 3rd run batted in for Evans. Mowry, again, that's 1-5 left-handed, double clean as a baby's ass. Scoring Huggins. Right fielder -3. Mowry. 1 to 12, he'll hold. So it's 2nd and 3rd, big double. Evans with a home run and a double today. My Jesus. And here's Roger Brezhnev again. It's 8-0. Here's Foxen now. Pitch to Brezhnev. 3-5 left-handed, and there, in the middle of trouble, a fly ball to left for Sheckard, who makes the catch, and the side is out. Oh, another run. On 2 hits and a walk. I don't have the energy, Kathy, to feel too bad about this. Just let it roll. And here's Roy Golden. Now, Golden has an endurance of 5. He had 2 in the 5th, 2 on in the 5th. I need to come up with a word for that. Refreshed his endurance, and then 2 walks or singles. He's vulnerable with 2 more. Frank Chance will lead it off, hit by a pitch and struck out twice by Golden. Tall order here, Cubs down by 8. And Golden is ready, on all the way. His endurance is the 5th. And he, again, like I said, he's vulnerable. Here's the pitch to Chance. From Golden, the right-hander, 5-7, and that is a fly ball to right. Going back is Evans, and Evans makes the catch. It's a nice catch. 1 down. Here's Wildfire Schulte. 0 for 3 today, Wildfire. That's 6-6, right-handed. A left-handed walked him. Another walk by Golden. Number 7, I think. I think he was, I don't know if he was the most valuable player, the Chalmers Award in the National League. We'll check that out sometime. You sure? Schulte walks. 7th walk by Golden. 1 more, he is fatigued. With Rube Geyer. And Lou Loudermilk warming in the bullpen. Okay, here's Golden facing Heine Zimmerman, 1 for 3. Here's the pitch. 2-3 right-handed, pops it up behind the plate. Brezhnehan makes the catch. 2 outs. For Joe Tinker, if he retires Tinker, he will be refreshed, Roy Dalton. Here's the pitch to Tinker. That's a 1-11 right-handed. Pops it up to the left side in foul territory, and Mowry has room. The third baseman, Mowry, makes the catch, and he is refreshed. No runs, no hits, a walk, his 7th of the game. And 1 left on. We're here in the top of the ninth. Now lots of runners. I think that's 10. I'm not going to count it again, but I think that's a lot of left on base. Well, here's Foxen, who allowed a run. Last thing you wanted. If you're looking ahead to the bottom of the ninth, it will be Kling, a pinch hitter most likely for Foxen, and then Evers. Back to the top of the lineup. Rebel Oaks, 1 for 3 with a walk. Here's Foxen and the pitch. That's 1-11 left-handed, and that is a base hit for Rebel Oaks, his 2nd hit of the game, off of Cubs pitching. Now Arnold Hauser. Hauser 0 for 4. And like I said, he's the only player on this Cubs team who has not gotten a hit. That includes Golden. Foxen from the stretch with Oaks on first, top of the ninth, 8-0 Cardinals. And that's 3-8 left-hander. Pops him up to short, and Tinker has it. He goes 0 for 5, Hauser. Whoops. And here's Golden. Golden 1 for 4. Single, scored an unearned run. Here's the pitch from Foxen. 6'9 right-handed, and that is going to be a base hit. His 2nd of the game. Oaks goes to 3rd. First on 3rd, 1 down for Huggins, who's 2 for 5. Reached also on an error and scored 3 runs today. Foxen. Infield back, 2-8, left-handed, walked him. Foxen has loaded the bases with St. Louis Cardinals. And 1 out, infield back for the double. This is a lefty-lefty. Lou Bellis will hit. And the pitch from Foxen. 5'9", left-handed. Lord, that's going to be an end home run, 1-2. And he does not have the power, of course. And so it'll be a fly ball to right. Caught by Schulte, and they 5'9", wait a minute. 5'9", that's going to be a run scored. Tagging is Oaks. A fly ball to right B. Another run allowed by Foxen here. 5'9", right field B. Run batted in, 2nd for Ellis today. Whew. So it is a 9-0 ball game. Here's Mike Mowry. Tough morning here for the Cubs. Okay, here's the pitch to Mowry. That's 4-6 right-handed. Struck him out. So the side has returned another run for the Cardinals. Heading to the bottom of the ninth, it's 9-0. Well, stranger things have happened in baseball. Roy Golden, the story here is Golden is refreshed. No mercy. No freaking mercy today. Absolutely not. Well, a pretty decent ball club, too. But the big story here is Roy Golden, who had a 5.01 ERA, 25 starts. And he has really pitched good baseball. and he's going to try to get the shutout here. Johnny Kling will lead it off here. Here's Golden now. The pitch to Kling. That's 6-9 right-handed. Hit deep to left. And it's caught by Ellis. One away. It was an home run. And he had the power, Johnny Kling. But he's out. He got 3 on the season. There'll be a hitter here for Foxen. Oh, yeah. We're still drinking coffee. 5, 6, 7. He pitched 2. He allowed 4 hits. Walked 2. Struck out actually 2. And allowed 2. Not a great performance. And let's see who's going to hit here for Foxen. A lot of opportunities here. It's Golden on the mound. See who Chance calls. It's going to be Kitty Bransfield. Kitty Bransfield. He had only 53 at bats. He's got a card. Kitty Bransfield. He was a 283 hitter. Pinch hitting here in the bottom of the ninth with the Cubs down by 9. And Golden trying to get the shutout here. At least get a run, for Christ's sakes. Break this guy's shutout. The first series of the season for both clubs, and the Cubs have found themselves at home for this series. The Cubs are home. They will face the Pirates on the 16th. This is the 15th. They will face the Pirates for a new series. And it will be 3-finger Mordecai Brown pitching for the Cubs. But they lost. So it just goes to show you that these people are not invincible. Well, here's Kitty Bransfield stepping in to hit for Foxen. 1 out, bottom of the ninth. Here's Golden for the shutout here. He's refreshed. Pitch to Kitty. That's going to be 5-9 right-handed. Struck him out. Oh, Golden pouring it on here at the end. His 4th strikeout. And it's all up to Johnny Evers. 2 outs, nobody on. Golden going for the shutout. Here's the windup and the pitch to Evers. That's 2-5 right-handed. Grounds it to second. Huggins has it. And the ball game is over. Evers had walked 4 times. And the game is over, folks. It's an interesting game. Final score, St. Louis Cardinals 9. Chicago Cubs nothing. Golden went all the way. He pitched a shutout. He's now 1-0. He pitched 9 innings. Allowed 1, 2, only 3 hits. Holy cow, a 3-hit shutout. Wow. Didn't realize that. He walked though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 batters. This is a bad average for him. He struck out 4, but he allowed no runs. He got into trouble many innings. I'd say 5 of the innings he was in serious trouble and got out of it. Tony gets the loss. He's 0-1. We're keeping these records. The final line, St. Louis 9 runs, 15 hits, and no errors. Cubs, no runs, 3 hits, 1 error. Tough loss for the Cubs. And that's it. That's the way it goes. Star of the game is Golden. I mean, I don't know who else, but he threw a shutout. We also had Evans with 3 runs batted in, Mallory with 3 runs batted in. But we'll give it to Golden. You have a great morning, Kathy. Thank you very much. And for those of you wondering, we have an afternoon game. At 2:30 p.m. It will be the Mets at the Astros. Gentry for the Mets, Durker for the Astros. Stay strong, everybody. Everybody stay strong. And I'll catch you all next time here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Get some coffee here. We're going to resume this ball game. Hey, we're already here. Larry McClain will lead it off for the Reds. They trail by 3. And here's lefty Leafield, who really has settled down since allowing 2 runs in the first. Here's McClain now, right-handed batter. Lefty into his windup, pitch to McClain. That's going to be 4-6 right-handed. And he flies it to left for Fred Clark, and there's 1 away. And Keefe will hit. Keefe is a 1 WR. That's kind of what I'm starting to pick up on some of the box scores. They did stuff like that. Let him hit if he's in here. And he's pitched good ball. Okay, here's lefty now. Keefe is a 1 WR. Pitch to Keefe, 2-8, struck him out. That's the first strikeout for lefty. 2 down in the Reds' 5th. And Bob Bescher comes up, walked and scored, grounded to short. Okay, here's lefty now. The windup, pitch to Bescher. That's going to be 110 left-handed. And it's hit out to left, going back. Clark can't get it, drops in. Bescher rounds second, and he's into second with a double. A 2-out double by Bescher. 5th hit allowed by lefty. Bescher, switch hitter. 110 against the left-hander. That's a double to left. And here's Johnny Bates. He's a left-hand. A lot of lefties in this lineup. Despite lefty Leafield on the mound. So 2 outs, Bescher on second. Here's lefty from the stretch now. Pitch to Bates. And that's going to be 6-7 left-handed. Grounder to second. Miller has it. He's a 4. 11-4. Whoa, he throws him out. And the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, the 2-out double by Bescher, left on base. We've gone 5-2 Bucks. I don't know if they called them the Bucks back then. Could be. Here's Bobby Keefe now. Pitched 3 beautiful innings. He hit Miller, who's the only base runner in his stint thus far. George Gibson will lead it off top of the 6th. Gibson walked and popped to third. Okay, here's Bobby Keefe and the pitch to Gibson. That's going to be 5-6 right-handed, and that's going to be a base hit for Gibson. That's the first hit allowed by Bobby. Beautiful crowd out here at the Palace of the Fans in Cincinnati. And Leafield comes up. He's a 4 WR. He's a B bunter. Okay, he's not going to bunt. Here's Keefe. The pitch to left field. That's going to be 2-7. He struck him out. And that's the second strikeout for Bobby Keefe. Now Bobby Byrne is the batter. Pitch to Byrne. That's 2-9 right-handed. Grounds it to second, and Gibson will advance. So it's 2 outs, Gibson in scoring position. Remember, Gibson is the catcher, and he's not too swift. He's a 1-9. Here's Tommy Leach. He only hit .238. Not a great fielder, but I've heard about him so much. I don't know if it was an off year or what, but it's 2 outs with Gibson in scoring position here. Keefe, the pitch to Leach. That's going to be 1-9, and that is a home run 1. Oh, it's hit deep to left. And Bescher holds it down. The side is retired. No runs, 1 hit for the Pirates. Keefe again, keeping the Reds in this ball game somewhat. Middle of the 6th, it's a 5-2 ball game. Lefty Leafield on the mound, bottom of the 6th, Reds batting. Doc Oblitzel, 2 for 2 today, off lefty. Okay, Oblitzel in the batter's box. Lefty is ready. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 4-10 right-handed. Fly ball center. Leach, he's a 3. 2-3, can't get it. Drops in. And Oblitzel goes to second with a double. A leadoff double this time. Now Mike Mitchell, the batter. Mitchell walked, flew to left. Here's lefty from the stretch, and the pitch to Mitchell. That's 4-7 right-handed, and that's going to be a base hit by Mitchell. That went past Wagner. If he couldn't get it, nobody could. It's 1st and 3rd, nobody out for the Reds. I didn't catch who you'd like, Kathy. Not that you. I don't think you're wed to anything here. I'm going to guess the Pirates. So Mitchell gets a base hit. 4-7, 1-12, right-handed. It's a 5. 1st and 3rd, infield back. They'll concede a run for Eddie Grant. This will be lefty-lefty. Okay, lefty digs in. Here's the pitch to Grant. 1-7 left-handed, base hit by Grant. Oblitzel scores, and Mitchell goes to 3rd. It's a 5-3 ball game. How do you like that? 3 consecutive hits for the Reds here. In the bottom of the 6th, 1st and 3rd still. And Dave Altuzer. The 1st and 3rd, still nobody out. They'll keep that infield back, concede another run. It's 5-3 ball game. Here's the pitch to Altuzer. That's going to be 6-5 left-handed. Grounds it to short for Honus. This could be 1. This could be 2. 14-1. And he turns the double play. Mitchell scores. So no run batted in, but It's now a 5-4 ball game. Lefty now has 2 outs, nobody on, and Tom Downey, the batter. Very interesting situation. Here's Tom Downey now. 2 outs, no one on. 2 runs in, and here's the pitch from lefty. That's going to be 3-8 left-handed. Fly ball center. Tommy Leach under it, and the side is retired. But 2 more runs for the Cincinnati Reds. In the bottom of the 6th, it's 5-4 ball game. We got a ball game here. We got a frickin' ball game. And meanwhile, Bobby Keefe keeping the Reds in this ball game all along. Has thrown 4 scoreless innings. His endurance inning is the 5th. So that means this is his 3rd endurance inning. He's still refreshed. It's going to be Fred Clark leading off, Wagner on deck, then Miller. And I think it's Dots Miller. Yes, it is. Here's Fred Clark now. Clark, I've heard of Clark. He's a great hitter. Okay, Keefe really amazing today in relief. Okay, Keefe is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Clark. Clark, left-handed hitter, 2-5 right-handed. There it goes. It's a drive. Hit out into the gap. It's going to drop. Clark rounding first. Goes to second. Leadoff double for Fred Clark. Here's Honus Wagner now. Action is in the Cincinnati bullpen. Ray Boyd is warming. Ray Boyd. Both the starter and a reliever. Ray Boyd is warming in the Reds bullpen just in case. There's no bullpen. He's warming on the sideline. Okay, here's Honus. Keefe from the stretch. Clark on second. Nobody out. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 4-12 right-handed, and that's a liner to short. Caught by Alcazar. 1 away. That was a big out getting Honus. Now Dots Miller with Clark on second, 1 down. Keefe from the stretch. Pitch to Miller. That's going to be 2-5 right-handed. Walked him. 1 more hitter walk, and Keefe has fatigued. Newt Hunter is the batter here. Big situation here for Bobby Keefe. Hunter 0 for 3. Here's the pitch from Keefe. That's going to be 6-9 right-handed. Fly ball center. And Bates makes the catch, 2 away. So Keefe has a chance to get out of this. Chief Wilson is the batter. Left-handed hitter. Okay, Keefe digs in. He's ready. Here's the pitch to Chief Wilson. First and second, 2 down. And it's 2-8 right-handed. And it's a base hit up the middle for the Chief. Let's see if Clark's coming home. He should. He's a 1-12, 2 outs, 1-14. That was to center, 1-14, 1-12. He's coming home. And here's the throw from Bates. And Clark is safe. And the runners advance. Wilson to second, Miller to third. A big run batted in here. And that's going to knock Keefe out of the box. My Lord. Chief Wilson with a 2-out single. That makes it a 6-4 ball game. And that's it for Bobby Keefe. He has reached fatigue in relief. And the pitcher is Ray Boyd, as we said. He'll be the third pitcher for the Reds today. Keefe pitched 4 2/3. Actually, this was his endurance inning. Keefe pitched good ball to start, but he kind of lost it at the end. He allowed 3 hits. He walked 1, hit a batter, struck out 2, and he's allowed 1 run thus far. And if Ray Boyd can come out, that could get out of this. This would be a big deal. Keep the Reds within 2. Ray Boyd taking his warm-ups. Bobby Keefe. He died in 1964. Now Ray Boyd comes in. Taking his warm-ups. Not much on him. There he is. Oh my Lord. He died at age 33 of what I don't know. Maybe tuberculosis, we don't know. He only played 2 seasons. So a very, very obscure ball player. Ray Boyd is ready. And here's George Gibson, second and third, 2 outs. Boyd trying to get the Reds out of this. Here's the pitch to Gibson now. That's going to be 1-7 right-handed. Fly ball left. And Bescher makes the catch, and the side is retired. But there was a run. Another run for the Pirates. We're in the 7th inning stretch. It's a 6-4 ball game. I'll say the Reds are still in this ball game. McQuillan, the loser of record. Keefe pitched very good baseball. Lefty, on the other hand, is the winner of record. He's allowed 4 runs in 6 innings. His endurance is not until the 9th. It's going to be Larry McClain. To lead it off, and I'm saying they're going to have a pinch hitter. Yeah. They're going to have a pinch hitter against lefty. How do you like that? It's going to be Jimmy Esmond if anyone's interested in hitting. So it turns out Boyd will only pitch 1/3 of an inning. Frank Smith will be the new pitcher for the Reds. Frank Smith. Interesting. So Boyd pitches 1/3, retires the batter, and Frank Smith will be the 4th pitcher for the Reds. Here's Larry McClain to lead it off. Lefty has gone all the way. He'll have 4 runs in 6 innings. His endurance inning is the 9th, so we don't have to worry about that. Here's McClain now, right-handed hitter. McClain 1 for 2. Lefty into his windup. Here's the pitch to McClain. That's going to be 5-6 right-handed, and that's going to be a drive hit out into the gap. It's dropping. McClain rounding second, and he's into third with a leadoff triple. Larry McClain has tripled off lefty left Leafield. A triple 1 to 3 it is. So Larry McClain, who had 2 triples in real world, hits one to lead it off, and here comes Jimmy Esmond. Jimmy Esmond, a right-handed hitter, to pinch hit for Boyd. Very, very interesting. 6-4 Pirates here at Palace of the Fans in Cincinnati. McClain tripled. He's on third, no outs. Infield is back. Here's Jimmy Esmond now, right-handed hitter, hitting against lefty Leafield from the stretch and the pitch. That's going to be 1-6 left-handed. Walked him. Well, that does set up a double play if they want to concede a run. It's first and third, and Bob Bescher is the batter. Again, lefty, has plenty of energy. His endurance inning is in the 9th. So the Reds battling back. Here's lefty left field. Walked and scored, grounded to short and doubled left on. Here's the pitch to Bescher. That's going to be 3-11 left-handed. Walked him. That'll load the bases with Cincinnati Reds. How do you like that? Now Bescher is the tying run on first. The bases are loaded for Johnny Bates. Infield is back. Left field in trouble here. He's loaded the bases with no outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the pitch to Bates. That's 3-8, and he walks in a run. Lefty left field has walked in a run. So McClain comes home, and it is a 6-5 ball game. The fans love it. Bases still loaded for Doc Hoblitzel, who is 3 for 3. 2 singles and a double. Lefty trying to settle down here. George Gibson, the catcher for Pittsburgh, comes out, talks to Lefty, tries to calm him down. Okay, we're ready now. Here's the pitch to Hoblitzel. That's 4-9 right-handed. It's a base hit up the middle. Off Lefty. Esmond is a 1-13, no outs. We'll hold him at 1-12. Base, wait a minute. Esmond scored, I'm sorry. And as the base is loaded again, and it's a tie ball game. So Lefty has really run out of elephant juice, even though he has not reached endurance. They're going to let him try here. Bases loaded, still nobody out. A triple, 3 walks and a base hit. Here's Mitchell now. Action in the Pirates bullpen. Jack Ferry is warming. And Hank Robinson, a left-hander, and he only had 13 innings pitched. I like that they have a card for him. So these two folks are warming. One more non-out, and he'll be pulled. Here's Mitchell now. Bases loaded, nobody out, 2 in. It's a 6-6 ball game. Here's the pitch to Mitchell. 1-8, left-handed. And it's a bases clearing triple by Mike Mitchell, and that's it for lefty. Holy cow, 1-8. Mitchell triples. The second triple of the ball game. Belcher scores, Bates scores, Hoplitzel scores. The fans are going crazy. Oh my. 5 runs this inning for lefty. Mike Mitchell with the triple. He had 22 in real world. And it's a 9-6 ball game. Holy cow. Whew. That's it for lefty. My God. They're going to bring in the left-hander, Hank Robinson, to try to get something going here. My Lord, what an inning. Left field ends up pitching 6 innings. He has not retired a batter here in the 7th. Hits, 5 walks, struck out 1, and he's allowed 9 runs thus far. And he's responsible for Mitchell on third, still nobody out. Hank Robinson. So left field the loser now. Boyd the winner. Oh my Lord. It's a 9-6 ball game. Robinson, the left-hander, is ready. And it's going to be Eddie Grant. Mitchell on third, nobody out. Okay, Robinson ready. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 3-5 left-handed. Struck him out. That's just what they needed. 1 down. And here's Dave Altazur, 0 for 3. Pitch from Robinson. That's going to be 6-7 left-handed. Grounds it to second for Miller. He's a 4. Whew, 11-4. And he throws him out, and Mitchell holds. So Robinson has a chance to get him out of this. Big 5-run inning here for the Reds. Here's Hank Robinson now. The pitch to Downey. That's 111 left-handed. Grounds it back to Robinson. Throws it over to Hunter, and he gets him out 1-2-3. But not after 5 runs for the Reds, and it's 9-6 after 7. Whoa. Left field gets charged with 9 big runs. Okay. Impressive outing by Robinson, but they're going to have a hitter for him. And Jack Ferry will come in to pitch the bottom of the 8th to the Reds. Jack Ferry. Very, very impressive by Robinson. He only had 13 innings. And there's a new pitcher for the Reds. It's Frank Smith. Remember, the Reds pinch hit for Boyd, who's the winner of record. But here, just trying to keep track, there'll be a hitter for Robinson, and Ferry will come in for the Pirates. Let's see who's going to hit here. What a game. Max Carey for the Pirates. He's a regular, but he's been under the weather. They hope it's not tuberculosis. But he insisted on suiting up. And Max Carey, some of you may have heard from him. Look at him, center field 1. You see? Leach is a utility outfielder. He plays, but we'll have to get into that some other time. Here's Max Carey for the Pirates now. And I need to just reorient myself to this ball game. I just need to make sure I'm doing the right thing. Robinson came in. And then Ferry is the new pitcher for the Pirates. For the Reds, Keith came in, of course, and then Keith came in, and then he ran into trouble in the 7th. Reached fatigue. And Boyd came out and retired him for Cincinnati, and Frank Smith is the new pitcher. So Frank Smith, lots of pitchers in this game. Here's Frank Smith for the, it's that I don't know these players. I just got to make sure I'm doing the right thing. Here's Frank Smith now. Facing Carey, top of the 8th. This game ain't over, though. It's a 9-6 ball game. Bucks down by 3. Here's the pitch to Carey. That's going to be 2-8 right-handed. Grounds it to second, 1 out. Smith is eligible for the save if he goes all the way. Here's Bobby Byrne, top of the order. Byrne 2 for 4. Here's the pitch. That's 6-11 right-handed. Grounds to third, 2 out. And now Tommy Leach. 6-11 right-handed, grounds it to third, side retired, 1-2-3 for Smith. Remarkable comeback by the Reds. Okay, here's the new pitcher for Pittsburgh. It's Jack Ferry. He's the third Pirates pitcher. If you're looking ahead to the top of the ninth, it'll be Clark, Wagner, and Miller with the Pirates down by 3. Larry McClain leads it off here in the bottom of the 8th. Let's get some coffee going. Let's get some coffee here. Okay, McClain leads it off here for the Reds. They lead 9-6 after that big 5-run inning. Here's the pitch from Ferry, and that's 1-6, and that is a base hit by McClain. And Frank Smith will hit. Wait a minute. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he pitched 1 inning. Yeah. Smith will hit. He's a 3 WR. 3 WR. Trying to have a little trouble today keeping track of things. Okay, here's Frank Smith now. They'll have him hit. 3 WR Frank Smith with McClain on first, nobody out. Wait a minute. Yeah. They're going for more here. Here's the pitch from Ferry. 4-4 grounded to short. Honus. He's a 1. Oh, he boots it. It's Honus with the error. Oh, it happens. Oh, that's where the 1 gets an error. First error of the ball game for Honus Wagner. That's a shame. Honus with a grand slam and a single RBI. And then he makes this error first and second. Okay, Ferry already in trouble here in the bottom of the 8th. Bob Bescher is the batter. The fans love it here at the Palace of the Fans. Just a beautiful ballpark. Here's Ferry now. And the pitch to Bescher. That's going to be 2-7 right-handed. Walked him. So Ferry having trouble. He loads the bases. The Pirates pitching has been very, very dubious today. Here's Johnny Bates. Bates 2 for 3 with a walk, scored twice. It's 9-6 Reds. Bases are loaded, nobody out. Infield back, pitch from Ferry. 1-6, he flies it to right. That'll be deep enough for McClain to tag. Wilson makes the catch. It's a 10 6 ball game. Second run batted in for Bates. Bates has 2, Hoblitzell has 2, Mitchell has 3 runs batted in. And here's Doc Hoblitzell. It's 1 out now, first and second. Hoblitzell 4 for 4 today. 3 singles, a double, scored twice, knocked in 2 runs. That's star of the game caliber. Okay, here's Ferry now, first and second, 1 out. And the pitch, 6-7. Grounds it to second for Miller. He's a 4. 24. And he throws him out. The runners advance. Escher on second, Smith on third, the pitcher. And Mike Mitchell, the batter. That was the first time the Pirates pitchers have retired Hoblitzell. Here's Mitchell, 2 for 3 and a walk. The fans are cheering. Here's the pitch to Mitchell. That's going to be 6-7, right-handed, grounds to second. Again, it's Miller. He's a 4. They're playing with fire with him. He boots it. I told you they were playing with fire. A run comes in, Smith. It's unearned. Second error of the inning. That's an unearned run. Allowed by Ferry. 2 runs in. And it is a 11-6 ball game. Boy, that's smarts. First and third with 2 outs. Eddie Grant, the batter. Just a miserable game for Pittsburgh Pirates pitching today. Just a miserable game. Okay, Eddie Grant. And the pitch to Grant. 2-6. It won't stop. He walked him. So that'll load him with 2 outs. For Dave Altazur. Dave 0 for 4. Reds are loving it. Red fans loving it. Here's Ferry now. That's 6-7, left-handed, grounds to second again, this bastard. Miller, Dots Miller, a 4. What the hell's he doing playing second base? But he throws him out this time. And the side is retired. 2 more runs. And it's 11-6, Reds. Reds are 1-0. They won the first game of this series. First series for the clubs in the this very early part of the season. And here comes Frank Smith for the save. He came in. They were down by only 3. He's eligible for the save. We don't keep track of that, though. We keep track as far as individual stats go. We keep track of wins and losses for individual pitchers. That's it. I don't have the time, folks. Of course, we keep standings meticulously for the ball clubs. The most important stat of all. Well, Pirates have their work cut out for them. It's 11-6 ball game. Pirates down by 5, but as you see, the Reds scored 5. And that could very well happen. Here's Fred Clark to lead it off. He's 1 for 3, a double, a walk, and scored both times. Smith now in his second inning of relief. 4, 5, 6, 7. He pitched the 8th for retired the Pirates in order. Here's the pitch to Clark. 3-4, and he flies it to left, and Bescher has it. One away. Here's Honus. Honus 2 for 4. Grand slam, singled, knocked in a run. Did make an error last inning, very rare. Smith into his windup. Here's the pitch to Honus. That's the 3-8, and he grounds it to short. Altucher has it, and it's 2 away. I'll tell you, Frank Smith has pitched to 5 Pirates, and he's retired them all. It all comes down to Dots Miller. Miller 0 for 1, walked twice, hit by a pitch. Here's Smith now, and the pitch to Miller. That's going to be 3-5 right-handed, base hit. So Miller allows his first base runner in relief. Newt Hunter, the batter. Bucks down by 5 here in the top of the 9th. Here's Smith. Pitch to Hunter. That's 6-4 right-handed, fly ball center. Bates getting under it. He's a 2. 3-2. Oh, he boots it for a 2-base error. Bates out in center field. Oh, my. Miller goes to third. Second, that's a first error for the Reds, I believe. First and third, 2 down. And here's Chief Wilson. The Chief is 2 for 4, 2 singles. First and third, 2 out. Smith trying to finish this ball game. Here's Smith now. The pitch to Wilson. Chief Wilson, 4-10, grounds it to first. It should end the ball game. Hoblitzel has it. He takes it to the bag himself, and the ball game is over. Final score, Cincinnati Reds 11, Pittsburgh Pirates 6. Tough loss for the Bucks. The win goes to Boyd, who pitched a third of an inning. The save goes to Smith. It's 2 innings, 1 hit. The loss goes to left field, who got bombed. He allowed 9 runs in 6 innings. 6-7, Ferry came in, pitched 1 inning. And it was not a pretty inning for him either. He allowed 1 hit, he walked 2, struck out none, and he allowed 1 earned and 1 unearned. There you go, 9-10, 1 unearned. Final line, Cincinnati 11 runs, 12 hits, 1 error. Pirates 6 runs, 9 hits, and 2 errors. Star of the game. There's co-stars in this ball game. Bobby Keefe, and Hoblitzel, who went 4 for 5. Thank you, Kathy Harden. I wish you a very happy 4th of July. And stay well, stay strong. We'll catch you next time. Thank you very much. Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Luderman, and it is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network here. in our 1911 replay. The tweet will be up shortly. I hope everybody's hanging in and doing okay. My name is Jeffrey Ludeman. This is the final game of a 3-game series. Detroit took the first 2. Tigers came in second this season. They're a good team behind the A's. And White Sox were a few games over 500. They came in 4th, just to let you know where they're at. We're early here in the replay. This is only game number 21, as you see. Take a look at that tweet. The tweet is up. The tweet is good. The starting pitcher is Jim Scott for the White Sox, no record. Ralph Works for the Tigers, also no record. For the White Sox, McConnell at second, Zider at short, McIntyre in center, Dougherty in left, Callahan in right, Tannenhill at third, Tex Jones at first, Sullivan catching, and Jim Scott the pitcher. For the Tigers, it's Davy Jones in left, Donnie Bush at short, Tykov in center, Crawford in right, Lathers at second, Moriarty at third, Gaynor at first base, Stanage, the catcher, and Ralph Works. Whoops, these are 2WL5, that goes over here. The pitcher. And we're in Detroit, and the Tigers take the field. Leading it off, Andy McConnell. Again, the Tigers took the first 2 of this series. Great to have you all here today. Here's Works now. The pitch to McConnell. That's 6'11", left-handed. Base hit to left to open it up. McConnell is on. He's a D. Here's Raleigh Zider. I think he'll lay it down. Infield is back. He's an A bunter. And that's going to be 4A. And that looks like a winner. He beats it out. So Zider beats out the bunt. It's first and second. Nobody out. And here's Matty McIntyre. Works in trouble here in the first. And the pitch, 3-11. He walked him. He's loaded the bases with White Sox. And that'll bring up Patsy Dougherty. Bases loaded, infield back. Here's Works now. The Pitch to Doherty, 5-5, left-handed hitter. Fly ball to right, that's going to be deep enough for McConnell to tag. Crawford makes the catch, it's 1-0. White Sox. And the Tigers won the first 2 of this game. Here's Nixie Callahan now. First and second, 1 out. Tigers looking for the double play. Here's Works. And the pitch to Callahan. That's 4-7 right-handed, and that is a base hit by Callahan. That'll load the bases. A base hit, 1 asteroid. And here's Lee Tannenhill. Infield back. Works trying to get out of this. Here's the pitch to Tannenhill. And that's 3-2 right-handed. It's a base hit to left field. That's going to score at least 1 run. Zyder comes in. That's 2-0. McIntyre rounding third. 1-15. And he's coming home. Actually, he'll hold. So it's first and second with 1 out. Here's Tex Jones. Here's the pitch to Jones. 1-7, and he flies it to center, and that's 2 away. Callahan gone to 30 with tag. Here's Sullivan. 1-4. He flies it to right field, and that will retire the side. But 2 runs for the White Sox. After a half, it's Chicago 2, Detroit coming back. Here's Jim Scott for the White Sox. He'll face Davy Jones to get it started. Jones, a left-handed hitter. Okay, Scott is ready. The pitch to Jones. And look who has arrived. Kathy Harden, 5'11", fly ball right X. That's going to be Callahan. These are 4, Kathy Harden. 14-4, he can't get it. That's a base hit. So Davy Jones leads it off with a base hit, and Kathy Harden for the Tigers. Like I said, Tigers came in second place. They're a good team behind the Philadelphia A's. The White Sox were 3 games over 500 in 4th place. This is the final game of a 3-game. Tigers took the first 2. And the White Sox scored 2 here in the top of the first. It's Scott for Chicago, Works for Detroit, both with no records. Jones has opened up with a base hit here in the bottom of the first. He's being held. He's a 1-11 being held. Here's Donnie Bush. Switch hitter. Let's see, we'll bring that, we're going to lay it down. He's an A bunter. The infield is in, we'll make it a B. He lays it down, Bush. Looks good. It's a 6B, it is good. It's to third base. Throws it out to first. Jones goes to second. So, Davy Jones in scoring position for Tyrus Raymond Cobb. 1 out, Jones on second. Here's Scott now from the stretch. And the pitch to Cobb. That's 4-7 left-handed, walk Cobb. First and second with 1 out. And here's Sam Crawford, left-handed hitter. Pitch from Scott. 5'8", left-handed, flies to center. Under it is McIntyre, makes the catch, and the runners hold. It's Cobb on first, Jones on second, 2 down now. And Chick Lathers is the batter. It's 2-0 White Sox. Bottom of the first. Here's Scott now. The pitch to Lathers. That is a 3-9 right-handed. Struck him out. And that will retire the side. For the Tigers, no runs, 1 hit, 1 walk, both left. After 1, it's 2-0 Chi Sox. Jim Scott, the pitcher, will lead it off here, top of the second. Beautiful morning for a game of Strat-O-Matic baseball. I tell you, Twitter is like kaput. You know that? Activity is down. It's unbelievable. I guess that's a good thing. More peace. Here's Jim Scott at the plate. The pitch from Works. Well, that's going to be 6-2, right-handed, and that is a base hit. Wait a minute. Yes, it's a base hit by Scott. It just goes through. Scott on first. Here's Andy McConnell now. He's going to lay it down. That's infield in. He's a B bunter. McConnell does lay it down. And it's 10B. And no, the batter is safe. Runner thrown out by Ralph Works. So it's a force. It'll be McConnell on first, 1 out. Better than a double play. Here's Raleigh Zyder now. Guess the All-Star game is tonight. Here's Works now. The pitch to Zyder. 6-4. That's catcher X. Danage is a 1. We talked about him last game. 17-1. It's a wild pitch followed by a foul out. A wild pitch sends McConnell to second. So it's McConnell on second, 2 down. And Matty McIntyre batter, clutch situation. He walked in the first. Beautiful day for a ball game. Okay, here's Works now. Trying to get out of this. Pitch to McIntyre. Whoa, that's a reroll. That's 5-4 left-handed. Grounds it to third for Moriarty. He's a 3. 6-3. And he throws him out. The side is retired. No runs. 1 hit. 1 left. Middle of the second. 2-0 White Sox. I like to play a 19-11 game ahead every once in a while, folks. Here's Jim Scott now. Facing Moriarty to start it off, bottom of the second. Today's Tuesday. Here's Scott now. The pitch to Moriarty. That's 3-7, and he singles up the middle to open up the bottom of the second. Now Del Gaynor. Gaynor will hit away. Right-handed hitter. Pitch to Gaynor. That's 4-6 right-handed. Grounds to short. Double play. Turned by shortstop Zyder. Raleigh Zyder. It's 2 outs, nobody on. And here's Oscar Stanage. We saw a picture of him in his later years. He was an usher at Tiger Stadium. 2 outs, nobody on. The pitch from Scott. That's 5-10 right-handed. Grounds it to first. Scooped by Jones. Takes it to the bag. The side is out. No runs, 1 hit. None left after the double play. We've gone 2. It's 2-0 White Sox. White Sox trying to avoid a sweep. Getting swept by this Tiger club. The Detroit Tigers. A very good team. They won 3 pennants in a row, 1907 through 1909. The A's won the pennant last year. I get that through my head. Okay, Patsy Doherty will lead it off. He had a sacrifice fly in the first. Here's Ralph Works now. It's to Doherty. That's 4-3, left-hander, fly ball to right. Crawford, he's a 2. 3-2, that's a 2-base error by Crawford. Sam Crawford misjudged that. A rare 2-base error by Sam. That'll put Doherty on second to lead it off. Here's Nixie Callahan. Here's Works now. The pitch to Nixie. That's 6-8 right-handed, and there is a drive hit out into left center, drops in, extra bases. It's a triple for Callahan. Doherty scores. It's unearned. And it's a 3-0 ball game. A triple by Nixie. He had 3. Works 3.8, 3.87. Good record, 11-5. Started and relieved. Here's Tannenhill now with Callahan on third. Nobody out. Pitch from Works. 2-7 right-handed. Grounds to a fly ball left, and that will be deep enough for Callahan to tag. So that's one away, and Callahan scores. It's now 4-0. Second run batted in for Tannenhill. Now here comes Tex Jones. It's 1 out, nobody on. Here's the pitch to Tex Jones. 1-6, and he walked him. Jones on first. I'm telling you, Ralph is having a tough time here today. Billy Sullivan now. Jones on first, 1 down. And the pitch, 3-10. And that's a grounder to short. Bush has it, turns the double play. And the side is retired. But 2 more runs for the White Sox, and after 2.5, it's a 4-0 ball game. Works will lead it off, and he'll hit. It's early on. He is a 2WL facing Scott. Oh. Just a nice, usually 1911 ball game here, folks, in the morning. I hope you all understand. Okay, Ralph Works steps into the batter's box. This is April 15, 1911, in case anyone's wondering. Third of a 3-game series. The Tigers took the first 2. Here's the pitch to Works from Scott. And that is a 4-7 left-handed. Walked him. So Works is on. And Davy Jones is the batter. Tigers need some hitting here. They trail by 4. Here's Scott. The pitch to Jones. 4-7 left-handed, walked in. It's first and second now with nobody out for Donnie Bush. Switch hitter, batting left. Bush had a sacrifice bunt in the first. You like it? Excellent. I'm glad you enjoyed this replay. Just a little change of pace. Here's Scott from the stretch. The pitch to Bush. That's 1-7 right-handed. And here's another walk. 3 walks in a row by Scott. A 1-7 walk. And the bases are loaded with Tigers. And Ty Cobb comes up. He is the tying run at the plate. Not a big home run hitter, but you never know. It's 4-0. The White Sox. Here's Scott now. Infield is back. The pitch to Cobb. Whoops, 6-11. That's a grounder to first, and that'll be a double play. Cobb is upset with himself. A run did score. Works came in on the double play. No run batted in. And Jones goes to third. So it's 2 outs. And 4-1 ball game with Jones on third. And here's Sam Crawford now. Crawford has a clutch situation here. Base hit could bring him in. Narrow the lead to 2. Oh, here's Scott now. And the pitch to Crawford. That's 3-9. Right-handed, and he grounds it to second. And McConnell has it, and the side is retired. But there was 1 run. Every little bit helps. No hits. 3 walks. Came home on the double play, 1 left on. We've gone 3. It's 4-1 Chicago. Well, Ralph Works has had his troubles today. See if he can settle down. Jim Scott will lead it off, the pitcher. His second plate appearance. He singled in the second. Here's Ralph Works now. The pitch to Scott. That's 1-8, struck him out. That's the first strikeout by Ralph. 1 down. These are the exact lineups, folks. We use Baseball Digest. And if, for Baseball Reference it is. And if the player is not in the roster, the played, who started, we use an English player. So this is as real as we can get. Andy McConnell comes up. He's 1 for 2. Singled, scored, reached on a force left on. Here's Works. And the pitch to McConnell. That's going to be 2-8 right-handed. Grounds it to short for Bush. And that's 2 away. Now Raleigh Zyder. Zyder 1 for 2. Okay, here's Works. The pitch to Zyder. 3-3. And that's a grounder to first. Picked up by Gaynor. He takes it to the bag. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Ralph Works. Much better. Middle of the 4th, it's still 4-1. White Sox. Scott on the mound for the White Sox. Here's Chick Lathers to lead it off. He struck out in the first. Oh, that's good coffee, yeah. Nice and easy, people. Take it easy. Okay, here's Scott. And the pitch to Lathers. That's 112, right-handed. Lines it to first, caught by Tex Jones. 1 down. Here's George Moriarty. He singled, was out in a double play in the second. Scott winds and the pitch. 6-8, grounder to third. Tannenhill has it, 2 away. And Del Gaynor, he grounded into a double. It's 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Scott. And the pitch to Gainer. 4-11 right-handed, fly ball left X. Getting under that is Doherty if he can. He's a 4. 13-4, it drops in for a base hit. A 2-out single for Gainer. He's a B, 1-10. He'll be a 1-8 with Sullivan's arm. Here's Oscar Stainage with 2 outs and Gainer on first. Scott from the stretch. Pitch to Stainage. And that's a 6-9 right-handed. Fly ball to center. Or to right. And Callahan makes the catch. The side is out. No runs again for the Tigers. 1 hit and 1 left. We've gone 4. It's 4-1. The White Sox, again, the Tigers took the first 2. We're early on in the season. This is the final game of this 3-game series. It's April 15. The Tigers will stay home and host Cleveland to open a series starting on the 16th. They're on a homestand. The White Sox are on the road, and after this game, they'll travel at night by train from Detroit to St. Louis to start a series with the Browns. Very tough lifestyle. Okay, works on the mound, and Matty McIntyre leads it off. It's not an easy life, folks. We're in the top of the 5th. Here's McIntyre at the plate. Works, winds, and the pitch. That's 2-8 right-handed. He grounds it to first. Gainer has it, and he takes it to the bad one away. Now, Patsy Doherty. Sacrifice fly reached on the 2-base error by Crawford. And scored on the triple by Callahan. Here's the pitch to Doherty. That's 4-3 left-handed. Fly ball to right again, Crawford. He's a 2. 8-2, and he makes the catch. 2 away. And here's Callahan. Nixie Callahan, 2 for 2 today. Singled. Knocked in a run, and then tripled home a run.